All right. Hello. Greetings and salutations. Welcome in. Welcome in. This is going to be another riveting day of Dungeons and Dragons. So, gonna fire up here, get them rounded up and ready to roll in just a minute here. Um, Welcome in. Hello. And yeah, just give me a couple minutes. I'll get them rounded up, ready to roll, and we'll get started. All right. All right. So, who would like to do a recap? I will take that as
Well,
nobody. All right.
well, we found our way out of the wicked forge area and with the sword, the cool sword, and made our way back to the original hall that had the secret door in it. And yeah, we placed the two items of regalia, right? The sword and the shield, and we were able to pass through this magic door that kind of has the characteristics both of like yin and yang, right? Like the evil dragon and the good dragon. And we found ourselves in a very, what, like in kind of ornately carved stone hallway that opened up onto kind of a treasure hoard that we went into. And then people can fill in the gaps, but this is kind of what I remember. And then by the end, we not feel a sort of evil presence descending upon the space we were wandering in?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we had um
we'd gotten the first initial door open, and then there was like this big vault door, and it had runes on it that I think Veldrin was able to read.
Oh
It
yes.
was like one side of the door was basically like I forget the exact quotes, but it was like "Speak your truth, and the door will open." And then the other side was basically like "Speak your lies, and the door will close." Um, and so each of us one at a time. We couldn't get the door to budge, and so each of us one at a time kind of placed our hand on the door and spoke some sort of truth about ourselves. And eventually, the door opened pretty much effortlessly. And yeah, there was this room that you couldn't even see to the end of, just full of treasure. Um, and we had mentioned earlier because we decided to go to this room before messing with that portal that was etched on the ground in that weird laboratory area. And we had kind of made the decision that as long as we have the sword with us, um, no one can open that portal and or use it for any sort of nefarious means. And so that kind of dawned on Zed while we're opening this vault, and he sent his raven up to perch up next to the suit of armor. And as he did that, he noticed um, a very familiar cat walking in, moseying through the building down into the tunnel where we were,
Yes.
kind of between Zed's legs where he's standing behind everyone. Um, and so as Zed was kind of mentioning this to everyone, he looked back through his raven because his raven basically told him there was something else coming. And when he looked through his raven's eyes, the entire room above us, where we had gone down the hatch, was just pitch black, and he couldn't see anything. And he had just basically like snapped back to say something else is coming. And he's kind of probably posturing behind everyone.
Right, right. Those are good points.
All right. Is there anything else you might recall?
Uh,
See if they remember.
if you tell the truth, the door remains open, and if you lie, the door closes.
And we were all
Right.
doing a bad job at it because we were all getting points for both, except for a handful of us.
All right.
Hmm.
So we pick up with a existential crisis Marius leaning against a wall and Veldrin sitting in front of him. We left with Niavara staring into a mirror. Zed basically snapping out of it and saying something's coming. Kozik was a little more of the explorator, the explorer of the group, going out and looking for clues. Opal is just kind of observing things. And sorry.
She was feeling a shiver up and down her spine or something like that.
So we're pretty much picking up at this exact moment. It, unless there was something people wanted to do, sort of like in that interim.
What's that?
Well, so can I see the cat? Is the cat in my eyesight?
It is now.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll address the cat. Um s- Sir Cat, it seems to be you again. Is my lady near?
Let's see. It just does the like extend its little paws out and just stretches and sits.
Uh-huh.
Does the
Thought
cat
as much.
stretch?
Well, I approach it with my hand outstretched and try to touch its nose.
Its little tail swishes, but it doesn't act otherwise.
Hmm. And the rest of the party is aware that the cat's running around too?
Let's see, because everybody was kind of doing their own thing, so everybody else can give me a perception check.
Let's go.
Gosh, I'm still not loaded. What the heck? Oh, there we are. Okay. Perception.
In spite of seeing her alternate self in the mirror, she's actually got, set of eyes on her, set of peepers.
And I guess technically, if you don't want to roll, you don't have to. So with a 21 and a 17 and a 21, yeah, that's an 11. That's a 50. That's an 11. That's funny. Two rolls are 11. Um, yeah, I'd say all three of you would have, because I'd imagine it would be more. Um, it wouldn't be based off of passive perception because Zed did just announce that something's coming, so everybody would be a little more on edge as opposed to just existing and catching something in the corner of your eye. So the first instance of movement you all would have probably caught in a relative short amount of time would have definitely been that white with the black nose like tabby cat and Kozik walking over to it and booping its snoot.
The cat is good luck, I think. But yeah, I'm looking around for danger as well. I'm like, okay. I mean, if Zed is saying that there's something weird coming,
All right. Well, nothing happens as of yet.
What's in the mirror?
All right. So Niavara notes. So you were peering into this mirror, and you do not see a reflection of yourself in any form. All you can see, just floating in the exact same space as you, is holy symbols. One of each of your patrons.
Okay. Oh, that's creepy. So there's nothing in the mirror, just that?
Yep. But yeah, I'd say you had a decent enough perception. it seems like each of your patrons, if you were to connect the dots, they almost take the form of a body. So imagine the keeper and the shadow are the feet, the head being um, hold on, notes. Was keeper, shadow, shadow. So I gotta make sure I get these aligned right. If only I had World Anvil, that would make it so much easier to reference some of these. Keeper, shadow. Fuck me. Okay, there it is. Okay, so the keeper and the shadow would be where your feet are. The devourer would be almost makes sense because devourer was, did I have it right? Devourer was a separate, or was it the group? Hold on. 4, 5, 6. Yeah, devourer was separate. Um, the symbol of the devourer would be where your head would be.
Mm-hmm.
The mockery would be the left hand, and the fury would be the right. And at the center, the traveler.
Oh, now this is quite spooky. Um, hmm. What happens if she puts a hand up against the mirror?
I mean, they move in tandem.
So it doesn't go away if she, like, touches the mirror.
Nope.
Very strange. Vel, do you see this? She's asked without looking away from it.
Veldrin will get up and go over.
And you also look in the mirror.
Mm-hmm.
So in the mirror, it is definitely a reflection of yourself with so I'll backtrack a little bit. So you see the holy symbols floating there, first and foremost.
Mm-hmm.
But then
Mm-hmm.
as you properly step into the scene, because you're probably looking at it from an angle, and then when you step into the scene so you can see your own reflection and not just, Niavara's at an angle, you would see yourself. However, your hand, whereas currently has healed or restored, where that where it used to be the skeletal hand is now has like a starry glaze to it.
This
Basically
is
a
in the mirror?
constellation of a hand, the handstellation.
What do you think?
That I'm made of faith? I'm overjoyed by the implication. Still, she like sort of with a thumb pets where she sees the symbol of the traveler. Little ominous. Um, I guess it's saying something about you as well. She gestures to the hand in the mirror. You know?
He looks at it. He's like, I don't see much more to it other than as a druid, my circle is the stars, so the hand that has been restored is now stars.
I have a brilliant idea. Zedrin! 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 Come here! Because the symbol of the devourer can also be like teeth of a mouth, I'm picturing like a shark's mouth going open, close, open, close, open, close as she's doing this. I don't know what holy symbol's actually in the mirror. I just know that it can be a big old shark's mouth.
Zed, at this point, Zed's kind of like picturing this hallway, um, uh, and then the first door that we opened, and then the hatch that we kind of came down. I almost picture Zed's like backed up all the way to that first doorway, and he's just kind of staring up at the hatch, just waiting for something to come down.
Okay, Zedrin, I understand that we should all be afraid of what's coming, but also come here, come here, come here, come here.
Whoa.
Come here. Look in the mirror.
It's kind of like his like eyes are kind of like darting back behind him, and he's almost half not really paying attention to what Neovar is trying to show him, but he'll like glance over at it and kind of glance back and forth. Like, what is this? What?
All right, so Zed steps into the mirror or into the scene, quote unquote. All right, so
Yeah.
you would see where Neovar is standing, just a bunch of holy symbols. You would see Veldrin with a weird constellation hand. And for yourself, let's see, does he have that? He doesn't. There
Do I
appears
actually
to,
see Neovara, or is it just those symbols?
I mean, you see Neovar in person, but in the reflection is the symbols.
Okay, I got you.
She's got no reflection. Vampire, clearly.
So when Zed steps in front, you would see. Okay. So you would see yourself, but give me a perception. Actually, we could just roll the 21. Well, yeah, no, it's a different instance. Yeah, give me another perception. An 8, okay. Basically, if you're looking in the mirror, you can all do perceptions. Whoever is looking in the mirror. Because you guys can all see each other's reflection, so.
Oh, Zedrin is doing something weird then.
$16 and an 18. So when Zed moves, not that he really notices it, maybe like when he turns his head or, is not paying attention to the mirror, it's almost like there's a weird after image. But they catch up, almost like snapshot moments in time. But it's still Zed. It's still moving as normal. It's just like there's Zed and he moves, and it's kind of like a weird, like snapshotty, like somebody's taking an image of Zed and dragging it across, but it's delayed by like a a fraction of a second.
Or like old animation, where like if you paused it, you could see like two cells of movement at the same time.
Yeah,
But they're both moving in the same direction.
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh, now that's interesting. See, I thought I was weird. Goes back to the
You
whole thing.
you say that in character.
Oh yeah.
Ted is just gonna look at Veldrin and Niavara and I think we're all a little weird.
Come, I know. Listen, I don't have a reflection. I am being represented by a bunch of symbols of my gods. I am not in the mirror. So come here and like take a closer look at it. That's weird as hell. How do you not see it?
Is there supposed to be something with this that's important?
You know? Yes. You know how and she sort of like thinks about how to phrase it. When you turn off the light, right? In a room, you blow out the candle. For a heartbeat of a second, you still see the light. Imagine that, but it's following you around in the image. The ghost of an image is chasing you.
He says gonna like look around in this massive lofty chamber that we're in. What if it's just the lighting?
And Niavara literally puts her hands on her hips as she's like, Zedrin, Thatcher, the mirror is clearly fucked up as shit. I'm literally not in it, and you know, if I was a vampire, I think you will all have known by now. That would be way cooler.
Yeah.
I hear them squawking about this mirror, and it seems pretty interesting. So I go over and see what they're talking about.
Yeah,
Yeah, sorry heads over too.
the mirror appears to be showing us something about ourselves. Something
Yes.
that reflects who we are.
Again? Okay. Ugh. So I kind of go before the
This
mirror and I try to take a look and see what Niavara is seeing. And what do I see?
You see, well, I guess technically you all see it. So Kozik walking in front of mirror. So you would see the shape of Kozik completely overshadowed, almost like a silhouette. There's no features, but it just kind of looks like a enveloping darkness around him.
Oh, you're
Oh,
so doomed.
looks rather cozy. I'm sort of wrapped up in a nice blanket there, aren't I?
And where his eyes would be, just a glowy. Let's see, what color is your Eldritch Blast usually? Like kind of sparkly.
Oh yeah, like a magenta. It's like purplish and red kind of.
And a pair of purplish reddish eyes just glowing in the silhouette.
Rather suits me, I think. Look at that.
Ominous.
And you, Niavara, it looks like you're. I mean, do I see what she's seeing?
Yep, if you stand in the mirror,
Yeah,
anybody can
it's
see it.
you're a sort of collection of symbols, a sort of collage of ideas rather than a single person, aren't you? I mean, that this is what the mirror is showing us only.
Something about
That-
ourselves.
that's what I understood of it too, that it's saying that Niavara is not a person, she's just her faith.
Hmm. How?
I think that's actually bigger than that's bigger than that. You're bigger than a person. It's more powerful. You've given yourself over to your faith. You hold all of those things within yourself. It's bigger than just the identity of a single person. You're bigger. I think it's a compliment, not a lesser than.
Well, thank you. Sorry. The traveler being at the center and also the invisibility of it sort of makes sense from that issue. The whole line is that the traveler isn't always seen in the myths, but his effects are felt everywhere. You see them in the lines between. And here I am. Well, what's Sorry see if she comes into,
Yes, what do I see?
Time for the tearjerker. Okay. Or not, I guess. So when Starry steps into the mirror, you would see yourself as normal. However, standing over your shoulder, there's a hand and a person. This person, as you look into it, and your eyes probably go wide as it is a spitting image of the memory that you had of your master that was killed so long ago.
Whoa.
And it's just
Wow.
smiling proudly.
Wow. That's cool.
Hydrate.
Wow, it's amazing to see him again. She's definitely got tears rolling down her face.
well, Miss Sorry, who's that?
That's my mentor who died a few years back. That's the person that trained me and taught me and made me into the paladin I am today. I took my oath with him.
And is Sorry taller than Niavara? Niavara is like 4'9", 4. No, she's
Yeah,
not that small.
Sorry's taller. Sorry's taller.
She's either like
4'9".
she's either like 5'2", like she's short.
Sorry's like
I think
5'7", maybe.
I think you had said she was like 5'2" because when you visited, I had shown you my little sister who is Niavara's height. And I was like, this is how small she is.
I small 5'2" people are. I used to work with them when I went to places like high schools.
She's 5'2" and 20 years old.
Yeah, she's not getting any taller. Anyway, doesn't matter. But that's so sweet. And again, she's like, having to get up on her very tallest tiptoes to sort of like lean on Sorry's shoulder as she's like, see, it's not literally who you are, that it's showing something important about you. Like, for
Wow,
example, you have your new circle. Zedrin has something deeply fucked up about him. I have my faith. And Kozik may or may not have damned his soul to darkness.
There's
yeah,
no
a relatively
damnation.
equal things there, yeah.
Totally equal.
And I've known my mentor is watching over me and holding me up in all my endeavors.
Part of you. She's gonna like look at him like a little bit more pointedly, like,
Did
food.
you say something? Because I didn't. My internet.
Oh well. And she is going to look at him a little bit more pointedly, like, yeah, look at that. Rude.
I think Feltrin is like not looking at the anymore. He is just kind of rummaging around.
Asshole, she mutters to her under her breath.
To who?
Sorry.
To sorry?
Yeah, I think she says it into Sari's ear.
Who's being the asshole though? I missed that.
Veldrin.
Because wait, but what did he do that made him an asshole?
Niavar is irritated with him.
Oh, okay. Because he's
Made the whole
well,
comment that she's not a person, she's just her faith.
oh yes, asshole indeed. All right. Because you know that Veldrin meant it the way it sounded.
But yeah, Niavar 100% knows that he meant it the way that it sounded. She'll stick her tongue out behind his back because he's turned away from her. He walked away. Like, ugh. But she'll get off of Sari's shoulder. Like, that's a kind of amazing thing to see. And I know that it's got to be some sort of, projection of the mirror. Wonder
This is
how it
an
works.
amazing mirror. This is like I'm just thinking about OC. I'm just thinking about Harry's mirror, Harry Potter. The I can't remember what it
Yeah.
was called.
Oh, the
The
mirror that showed you your desire.
Yeah, I had a name. I can't
just
remember, but yeah. But this one is showing some truth about you or something.
I can only tell truth or lies, huh? I wonder what the
Yeah,
mirror of
it's a
lies look like.
theme. Oh, don't think we need that.
Speaking of, are there any inscriptions or anything on this mirror? Like names or runes or markings?
There appear to be like arcane runes on it. Just as far as for those who might be familiar with arcane like runes and carvings and what have you, but to the naked eye, it probably just look like eloquent filigree.
What I would have given to have Opal here. She may not be a fantasy academic, but she did go to fantasy trade school and might know. Where is
Can I not invoke the eyes of the rune keeper again and see if I can decipher these writings?
So if you do that, you notice that they're not writings of just runes, kind of like, if you were to cast a certain spells, you it's a kind of like in the hallway, right? Where there was words and illusory uh text. It's just kind of like that, like almost I don't want to say like a teleportation circle, but just sort of these things are utilizing the symbols as arcane symbols. So it's not writing per se, it's just symbols used to symbols used as a source of power, I guess is the best way to put it.
If I had a nice arcana check, could I learn something more about this?
Yeah, you can always try.
All right, let's give it a try. I'm examining them. Hmm. I don't know.
And let's see here. And anybody currently looking at the mirror can give me another perception.
Oh, cool. I'll do it.
Oh, yay! Become a mirror of lies.
Don't say that.
Hmm.
Yeah, jeez.
All right.
Perfectly balanced as all things should be.
Okay, you
Basically,
could look at it
if
that
you
way.
got a 16 or higher, you would notice there's little tiny like wisps of I keep want to say fog and it's not like little wisps of mist that every so often rise off a little one who's sitting on Zed's shoulder.
The little one. Hmm. Do you see that, Zed? Is he even still around?
Yeah. You'll just kind of notice that, and he'll probably pull out another coin and feed it to little one, uh, just to keep him hopefully distracted from all of the other treasure.
Oh, he's like wide-eyed and looking at everything but the mirror.
And is there still a danger descending upon us like a shroud that we're sort of ignoring right now?
You don't see anything.
There's like maybe a darkness though that Mr. Thatcher mentioned.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, in Kozik's perception, isn't everything darkness just warm and cozy or cold and cozy?
Some it can be, but not not all things. Uh
Hmm.
well yeah, I guess I mean I'm gonna keep wandering around kind of looking for the black diamond. I mean, as if I would find it just laying about and maybe look at some finer things that might come out of the cavern with us.
Alrighty. So, sifting through stuff. Kozik, there it is. All right. So, as you're going through things, and there's a lot of things, um, you would come across eventually this really nice looking scepter. It has like a there it is. So you come across this like really nice looking scepter that seems a little too elegant to be just a noble's scepter. It just looks way too nice. It looks too good. It's too clean. Like dust hasn't settled on any part of it. It just catches the corner of your eye.
Fantastic. What is it? This is quite interesting. Do I see the cat anywhere around?
No.
Hmm.
It
Feels like it's
pretty
drawn to this.
pretty much just been wandering around.
I definitely I definitely reach out to pick it up.
All right. Move
I'm
something.
kind of checking it out. It's like, this is fascinating. Such a regal, such a noble item.
Now that looks interesting. And she's gonna slink away from the mirror.
And I'm kind of thinking to myself, maybe not aloud saying this, like in a word bubble, but thinking, Marius did say this is all just sort of treasure of the past. I mean, it serves nobody any good now. I mean, I might as well just this I think has my name on it. I'm not sure. So I don't like hold it up to say, "Hey everybody," but I kind of furtively kind of keep my grasp on this rod here.
Alrighty.
Nice.
You would have that. Like, the second you pick it up, it's almost like it was made for you. And
I feel a sort of
I meant
magic,
to have
sort
it
of sympathetic
unidentified, but I
glow.
accidentally clicked it. So it's like, well, you just know what it is now.
No, I felt it.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like it doesn't let me when I import it, I can't import it unidentified. So it's like I gotta very
It
speedily
declares
edit.
it right there.
Hmm.
So what's everybody
Truly,
else doing?
truly, this is a magnificent hoard. I mean, I've never seen such wealth, and I'm certainly kind of kicking around, and I'm sure there's like coins and beautiful baubles and different sort of gems sort of strewing the path through this hoard room.
Hmm. So I'll just go down the list a little bit. That was Kozik. So what's Niavar doing?
I think that she's started to sort of poke around things too. She's a little bit, not to say mad, but mad. So she's sort of stewing and she's sorting through things. She doesn't normally like to just chill out and hang out in her changeling form, so it's a little bit unnerving to her anyway.
All right. So you're just meandering about, and eventually you come across what seems to be like a um not like a stand, but like the like a mannequin. Not, it's not like a full mannequin. I don't know what they're called, but the thing where it's just like the head and like the neck area, and on display is like this necklace that looks like there's several beads on it. So it's like the stand of a mannequin, but it's not like the full mannequin. I couldn't find out what those things are called.
Rest form. I have a couple of them in my room.
Rest form.
Oh wait, just the stand? Like, is it like the partial mannequin?
So it's like the like a stand, and just on top of the stand is like the head and the like part of the torso and the necklace. So it's just basically to showcase what's around its neck.
Mm.
I want to say like a standee, but that's not it.
Like kind of how they would display a necklace in a jewelry store.
Yeah.
Well, if it's calling to her so much, Neovar is in fact going to, you know, wander up to it and sort of pick it up delicately. She's never been one for jewelry, but you know, she'll always look.
All right.
Uh, does it feel like strange or powerful to her, like when she has her hands on it?
Um, give me a. Let's go with the religion.
I was like, yes. It's gonna be horrible. Oh, not horrible.
There's some connection there.
Hmm. Well, what color are the beads?
So the beads would be. I kind of want to do it live. So the beads would be. Actually, I think this could be fun. Roll me a
Mhm.
d20.
Oh God.
Okay.
Sorrows, prayers.
Well, remember, for any d20 test, you can use an inspiration to re-roll it. Um, so I would say there's a couple of different colors, like some topaz in there, maybe a couple of aquamarines.
Does it feel magical?
Mm-mm. And also roll me a d4 plus 2.
Oh, I hope they're not all that. Sick.
Oh, 6 total. Okay. Maximum. Okay. All right. We don't want to be at the same time. All right. Yeah. So you got a fancy looking necklace.
All right, I think. Hmm?
Nope, nope, go ahead.
She's gonna pick it up and put it in her pocket then. And then continue wandering around.
All right, so perusing. Next on the list, let's go to. I think Sari's still figuring some stuff out. So Veldrin.
Almost done.
He's just poking around.
Poking around. All right, so Veldrin, as you're just sort of poking around, of all the eloquence and of all of the, I guess, eloquence and elegance, um, and just opulence, there's just a stick in here, like the size of like a
Hmm.
staff. It's just stick. I mean, it's a nice looking stick. Like it has like little leaf motifs in it, but it's just a stick in a pile.
He's like, hell yeah, that's a nice stick. As we all did to do. And he picks it up.
All right, it's pretty light. I mean, it is a stick. It's definitely made of wood, but so it's made of wood, but feels a little bit heavier than just like somebody took a big stick or a branch and carved it out. There's a little bit of heft to it, so it's not like if you swing it at something, it's just gonna shatter into like a bajillion pieces.
It's a decorative stick. Yeah, he'll just keep walking around with his stick. He'll use it to like move things around.
All right. Let's see. It's sorry. All right. Da-da-da.
Oh, I think I got that backwards. Wait a minute. One rare, two uncommon. Oh,
She's just sent me that, so let me double check something. Feel free to interact. Gotta do a thing. Okay. Let's see. What do we got here? You can. That's really one extra channel divinity. Okay.
hmm.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Um, so sorry.
Yeah, I got it backwards for the one and the two, so I'm just writing in. I'm almost done.
Well, this one's easy. So you would see this very, hmm, this very interesting looking. Just double checking one thing, since this is new information for me. Uh, oh, she's encumbered as hell. Does she have every?
Where are we looking when we see these things? We're just looking around in the piles of stuff.
Yep. I mean, it's a big treasure hoard.
Yeah, and the huge hoard. Yes.
Also something to consider because it hasn't really come up before. But at this point, sorry, you definitely feel the weight. Maybe you just didn't notice it, but you're definitely feeling the weight of the fact that you're carrying so much stuff right now. Hold on, let me check.
Hmm.
I gotta check one thing. It's a backpack. Yep, nope. So essentially, you are your character's essentially encumbered just from all the stuff you're carrying. Because you are
Oh
at
yeah. Forgot to put.
273 at 225. So you're probably just now realizing how heavy everything is that you're carrying.
Uh-huh.
That's 12 pounds. That's that. Yep, yep, yep. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Because you have like that plus one, that scale mail, which is 45 pounds. You got like chain mail, which is 55 pounds. So you got some heavy stuff on you right now.
Yeah.
And the thing you're about to find is not gonna make this much lighter.
But I'm strong too.
Yes, you are strong. However, even strong people have a limit to what they can carry.
Right. Okay.
Like Arnold Schwarzenegger's not gonna pick up an airplane and drag it around. Like he's strong, but he ain't that strong.
Oh, did
So
I write
actually,
down the belt of the giant for my rare thing? I don't think I did. Shoot. Hmm.
what? So the uncommons are that one.
I kept getting confused. Let's see. Uh, yeah, the
This
belt of
one.
the giant would be good then.
This is why I ask people a week in advance to tell me the stuff. I gotta do this on the fly. Womp womp. Um, doing it live. Doing it live. It live. It would be using this, that. Okay. Since I'm getting all this information now, sort of having to do it live.
Sorry. Sorry, it was yeah, I just big week, so sorry.
Well, that's why I gave a lot of options. That's uncommon. That's okay. Actually, so we'll say what you find is another amulet. Cause, well, not another amulet. You found the necklace of like you had the necklace of fireballs, so it's not really an amulet, but it goes around the neck. And you find this really nice looking, another one of those standy looking things, the of like the bust, but just really really nice elegant, like silver gold um, amulet that looks like it has what a tiny little, because it's still an amulet, but a tiny little like motif of like a dragon's head, staying in theme. Oh, I didn't really describe
That's
the rod
beautiful.
Kozik found. So basically, the rod that Kozik found looked like, it had similar like gold and silver, but a filigree of what looks like flames rising all the way to the head of the rod, where there's a tiny little like jewel in it, but it looks like a dragon, like a draconic maw is like wrapped around it, like biting onto it.
Well, it's a bit gaudy, but I do like it.
Okay, so let
Once
me.
you have a diamond to put on the top, I think it'll be really nice.
Oh,
All right, let me get
how
this.
ostentatious, and I'm kind of going, I don't know, maybe.
Sent over to our character. Item.
Sorry is really drawn to this amulet, like just so drawn to it. She loves it. Puts it over her head right away.
On top of the amulet, the necklace of fireball. Oh,
Yep.
ouch. All right. And Zed.
He's probably been going back and forth, just blinking between the Raven, just to see if anything's changed up there.
Still dark up there.
I think he's still concerned about that, so he's probably just focusing up to where that hatch is, just still waiting for something.
And you're still just like standing in front of the mirror, or did you find another spot? Because this is a little bit of time because people are roaming, roaming, looking for stuff, looking around.
Yeah, I guess I don't know if anyone would have held on to the mirror. He probably would have walked back toward the like entryway to this vault. I guess his intent is he wants to just put himself between everyone in here who is seemingly not really concerned, even though he said something's coming, and whatever it is that he sensed was impending.
Yeah, and Sorry got this chill down her spine. Like, yeah, what happened to both of those concerns? Right.
When loot distracts you from potential bad situations. Ooh, shiny.
We all turn into little one.
Little goblins. Yeah, little loot goblins.
Junie. All right, I was double checking something here. So when everybody roams, goes and roams off looking for stuff, I'd say because there's not really much other sound in this area, you all can hear the sound of glass shattering. And
What
Zed,
was that?
you feel a sharp pain in your torso.
Um, probably just hear Zed just all of a sudden, ah!
What's
He
up,
might like
Zed? What is it? Are you all right?
he might kind of like almost like drop down because it's just unexpected, but then he'll stand back up and he's just posturing, and now he's just kind of scowling and staring toward this where this opened hatch is. Um, oh, I don't know what that was.
Uh,
I think
Where did
something is
that
here.
sound of where did that sound come from? Of the glass shattering?
So, sorry, you're the first one back there. Did anybody else run over? All right, sorry it is. So, sorry, you would see that mirror that everybody was looking into. It's completely and utterly destroyed.
Oh wow. Oh wow. You guys, come here. That mirror we were all looking in, that's completely broken and destroyed. Did something,
What?
did you
Who
see
knocked
anything,
it
Zed?
over?
Did somebody like run into it or knock it about? Or
No idea.
Oh well. To have
are you
survived
okay?
all
What
this
happened to you?
time, and now just to shatter when we come upon it. Oh, what a shame.
What's it mean? And none of us were anywhere near it. Zed, what did you scream out about? What happened?
I just got pain. He's gonna kind of like probably pull open his coat and like unbutton a couple buttons and just make sure he's not bleeding.
Nope, there is no sign whatsoever of an entry wound. Or an exit wound, I guess, technically.
What the heck is going on? Uh, Zed, didn't you see that the Raven is not seeing anything, that it went black on him?
I
And I've been feeling something up my spine, like something's not right. Maybe we all get out of here and go see what's going on upstairs.
I don't think we're gonna be able to see what's going on upstairs.
Right. Well, right. But it was light when we were there. I just got a bad feeling that we might want to be ready for something instead of just, browsing about in this mound of stuff. I feel like we're off guard right now. And we might want to be prepared, because if it suddenly went dark, something's not right. And maybe we need to be prepared.
I did holler that out before we even started looking at that mirror.
You did, mate. I'm so sorry I didn't listen to you. We got distracted.
At this point, I can't. And he's gonna blink back into the Raven. It's still pitch black.
Yep.
And he'll blink back. I can't see anything, and I'm worried that since that might be our only way out, something might just be up there waiting for us.
Exactly.
And I'm a bit more inclined, if they want to come get us, let them come down that fucking hatch. And he's gonna point at the hatch, and he's gonna like posture, like one hand on the hilt of his rapier, and his other hand's just pointing up at the hatch.
Well, hadn't we best be, though, in a good formation, prepared to deal with something instead of being stuck in here where they could just slam the door on us? Maybe we should get out into the hallway, or just some kind of formation that would be ready. Just a thought.
Yeah, I
Oh,
mean, Zed's
boy.
basically already he's already doing everything that you're suggesting.
Well, I'm headed out into the hallway with you so we can be prepared. I'm inviting everybody to come along unless you're too taken with all this treasure. But it'd be nice to have the help for whatever's coming.
I mean, I can't leave yet. I, I, I was told that I was supposed to be in here. There was something in here that I needed. And I'm continuing to look around for some clue of the black diamond or some sort of sign that might point to why I'm in here.
All right. Give me a perception.
Okay.
As you are roaming the area.
All right.
So with a 19. Cosmic. You're looking for one thing and you end up finding something else, which turns out to be what looks like a very akin to theme, what looks like a light hammer with, draconic motifs on it. So like, dragon head and where like cuz it was a light hammer, right?
Well, I kind of instinctively
Yeah.
put a hand to the light hammer at my belt, and I look at this one on the floor, seemingly strewn about amongst all the other riches that are there. And I'm like, wow, this I think I maybe could really do something with this. So yeah, I pick it up.
All right, make that to him.
I think it feels, it's light. It feels good.
Gotta refer to my notes to make sure I'm sending them the right item. Okay, yeah. That, that, that. Wait, why is it? Huh.
And I kind of swing it around a little bit. It's like just feeling it. Oh, this is wow.
No 2024.
This is nice.
Huh. I'm gonna go with that for now, but yeah, that's interesting. Is there no light hammer in 2024? Noticing something. Let me
Apologies.
check. Yeah, there
No
is.
problem. We're being
Oh,
respectfully silent right now.
this is gonna suck. Okay. No, when I was trying to get the thing to you, I was like, it was only showing me a 2014 version. It's like, I'm sure they have a 2024 light hammer. And they do, but let me see here.
We'll get there.
Can I get him this proper light hammer? Are my filters?
And I think to myself, is this is this connected to the Dragon Lord Bahamut himself? Where's Marius? I kind of just I'm saying
Oh
that
god.
kind of to nobody, but
That yes. Light hammer. Oh, that's weird. They don't have a 2024 version of it. Okay. Um That's really weird. So yeah, you see Marius just leaning against the wall. He just seems to have been waiting for you guys this whole time. Deep in thought, head down, arms crossed.
So he's not affected by all going through all the treasure or wanting to get anything. Is he uninterested?
Yeah, he's uninterested. Beltran
Mm.
talked with him about it.
Yeah.
His light hammer. So also with that
Marius.
19
Oh, go
Kozik,
ahead. Say, yeah.
you would, as you're perusing and looking around, um, so you would see that, the tabby cat, and it's just padding around. It seems to be moving in a, it seems to be moving with a purpose.
I watch it as it kind of is climbing over these heaps of treasure, and I'm like, well, where's it going? And I try to follow it.
It eventually leads back to where Zed and Sari are,
Oh,
and it sits down and wags its tail as it stares up at Zed.
Mm.
And
hmm.
meows.
Mr. Thatcher, how do you do?
I a bit uneasy. I think there's something up there.
Yeah, it doesn't feel good either. Whoever says it's giving me a chill down my spine.
Well, it seems as though the cat is meowing in your direction.
Um, I insight check the cat.
You can always try. You're clearly not a cat person.
Yeah, Zed just kind of like looks at it and kind of furrows his brow a little bit and just looks away.
There's clearly no food bowl and it's not empty, so you don't know what this thing could want.
Well, I don't know what the cat wants either. But it seemed to lead me back here, and now it's looking at you. Hmm. Can I do some sort of insight check, or I don't know.
Sure, with advantage.
All right, let's try.
With advantage. Very nice.
Not terrible.
Well, based on your experience with this thing, it's trying to be very blatant as a cat. That, just looking up at Zed, the cat wants something that Zed probably has.
What does Mr. Thatcher have? Well, I mean, and certainly we have discussed the idea of some sort of weird. Zed's like it could be some sort of weird embodiment of something or other, and this is all in my head. I'm not saying that to him.
Yeah, it's Niavara's job to say that out loud.
Ha.
Hmm. And what was it that you saw in the mirror, Mr. Thatcher, when you looked in the mirror?
I just myself, actually. I didn't really pay too much attention because it just kind of looked ordinary. Even though, well, Niavaro's not really there, and Beldrin's hand looked, well, a bit like my raven.
Hmm.
Yeah, everyone else kind of got a weird image, but
I told him that there was something very odd about him, but he couldn't see it.
Just normal stuff for Mr. Thatcher, I guess. Well,
What
maybe
did you
that.
see, Niavara? Oh, sorry, Kozik.
No, please go ahead. I'm thinking.
Just wondering what Niavara saw of Zed.
Like he was being chased by a ghost of himself, clearly. Like an after image. Like I was comparing
Oh,
it to
wow.
like when you turn off the light but there's still the glow for a heartbeat. But that
Right.
glow is chasing after him. It
Ooh,
was
that's
subtle.
trippy.
I'm not surprised that he couldn't see it. It was very subtle. I think Vel noticed it though too.
Well, if this cat is indeed a harbinger of the Dark Lady, or her herald, perhaps, then maybe she's trying to direct me that there's there's nothing really much more for me to seek and hear after all. Otherwise, wouldn't the cat lead me to the Black Diamond or some sign of it?
If the lady knew exactly where the black diamond was, I don't think that she would have you be on this sort of search for it.
Well, somebody's got to go get it, I guess. You may be right though. But anyway, I haven't found anything in it beyond these beautiful artifacts, and everything in here seems to bear the mark of Bahamut, something draconic, and not anything like a black diamond.
At that point, the cat turns around and pads further into the treasury room.
Ah, clever kitty. Niavara will
Yeah,
follow it.
I've got to follow it.
Think of it on the bright side, Kozik. Your dark lady needs your cleverness and your willingness to go searching for it to do the rest of the work for her, to get her free from her imprisonment.
It's quite a burden. I'm aware of it.
A burden or a responsibility.
Well, I suppose I'm not scared. I'm excited. Anyway,
Yay, excitement. So you follow this cat. So it maneuvers very effortlessly over piles of gold between, for I guess for it, mountains of gold until it comes to a little area where it kind of looks like a bunch of like tattered like cloaks and stuff. But there's still, amidst all this, there's at least one very interesting looking cloak.
hmm.
And sitting beneath it appears to be a fancy looking rock. Almost like a lodestone, I guess. Lodestone.
For a second, my heart skips, and I go, "Is that it? A gem? Oh, well, it's fantastic, but And I examine it. I reach down and grab it.
All right, so you reach down and grab this thing underneath this like cloak.
Yes, yeah. And how's the cloak? The cloak is probably pretty nice too, right?
I mean, it just looks like a dark leather cloak.
Hmm.
And you reach down, and is everybody just like following, or y'all separated?
Yeah. I definitely followed.
What
Ted's
about?
still waiting at
Okay.
the probably the entryway, like where this hallway is. He's not really concerned of like what's going on behind him. Everyone's just kind of like walking around, looking around and stuff, and he's just waiting to see what's upstairs.
All right. If ends that's what you want to do. What about Veldrin and Sorry? Are you staying with Zed or you?
Veldrin's kind of doing his own thing. Like he's looking around, but he's not particularly paying attention to what anyone else is doing.
All right. If ends you
Sorry
sure
is
that's what you want to
still
do?
with Zed. Sorry's still with Zed. Like we're definitely like trying to figure out what's going on upstairs and being ready for what comes. So she's in the hallway where Zed is.
All right. So it sounds like it's Kozik and Neovar pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I am so sorry for what's about to happen. All right. So, as you reach down to grab this stone, I need Neavara and Kozik to make me wisdom saving throws. As you're reaching down, you just hear this like eerie, like terrifying, just moaning sound. Like it starts as a low grumble, and it just is. It's just this so eerie that it makes your skin crawl.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
How far are they from us?
Oh no!
Pretty far. That's why I was asking where everybody is, because this is a big room.
Okay, because I had something that could help, but not if they're so far. I guess.
Oh yeah, you'd have to be like with him.
There we go.
Ah!
I'm gonna be inspired by my uh cold-blooded fear to re-roll that.
All right.
Try again.
Yeah, I've got inspiration too, if you want to use it.
Go. Roll. All right.
Should I? If Zedrin, if you're seriously offering it, I might take it.
Yeah.
Let's go. It's gonna be worse.
Oh
Yeah, there
no,
you go.
it's
Look at that!
better. Much better.
Righty. So that was the first thing that happens. So as you reach down and do that, there's this like eerie moan that happens, and you both, albeit close, but at first it's a little unnerving. But then the realization that something is afoot kicks in, and you harden yourself. And as such, I need only Neavara and Kozik to roll me initiatives.
Oh shit.
Damn.
Okay, let's see.
Fuck.
Right.
Oh, it's one of these bastards. I say
What?
DM of an Eberron game where fucking stupid aberrations are fucking everywhere.
So, and I guess we can have other people roll just so they have like narrative turns per se. But
So
of the
roll
people
initiative,
in this immediate vicinity dealing with this are these two.
but we're still rolling initiative for narrative turns, you said?
Yes. Five and this thing. All right. So as you reach down, you grab this. You try and grab this thing, and you're just immediately interrupted. And Zed is posturing at the door.
Yep.
What it sounded like. All right. Combat. So this thing gets to go first. Not by much, but gets to go first. Do, 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 do. So you realize that that cloak that was, just kind of hanging on like a little rack there, it animates suddenly. Like wings, like these leathery wings just flap out, and it has like this long, like thorny looking, pointed tail. And let me get an image so you see what you see. Which, you realize it was indistinguishable from basically a dark leather cloak.
He did say it was a leather cloak, and I went, "Oh, all right." And I'm like, "Are cloaks made of leather usually?" Okay,
Some are,
Only
yeah.
the cool ones.
but you said it out loud, and I'm like, "All right."
Oh yeah. I've actually worn one of those before. It's
Okay.
not like full like heavy ass leather, but like the outer part was leather and like the inside was like what
Oh,
was it,
nice
like
lining.
cloth, I guess. It was
All
fancy.
right, all right. You've convinced me.
Um, but all that aside, it is going to take its first action to. So the moan turns. At first, it's eerie, and then it starts to die down. But as part of that sort of like action that it's doing, um, it's almost like it makes his whole body just vibrate a little bit, almost until the point where it looks like it separates into. Let's see, three duplicates of itself.
What?
And it has used its, and that is its action. And it's not gonna move. So Niavara,
All right. I think it's more of a goddamn stupid. She's probably gonna like shout at it a little bit.
God, what is it? Why did the cat lead us here?
To fight it, obviously, and prove ourselves worthy of skinning it for parts.
That's one way to look at it. Ah, on guard.
Believing her.
That's the sunny side.
she rolls really to determine.
I'm always so upset when I realize what they did to my girl to inflict wounds. I guess she's better than nothing. I think I'm gonna cast a gold old third level slot. Inflict wounds. Smack that shit.
Okay. Okay.
Con save.
Right. Let's see here. With an attack or harmful spell. With an
They
attack
really
or...
did say by getting rid of
Okay.
by changing how this spell word worked that some of you clerics have been having too much fun. No more.
They just shifted it to the healing.
Boo!
Because the base healing went up. Or the healing spell. I guess technically all heals.
Yeah,
Alright, so let's see here.
I-
Con.
so you literally said some of you clerics have been having too much fun. Go fuck yourselves and get back to healing me. Make you little pathetic heal bots.
Right.
And half. Okay. So half damage. Alright.
Um. From there, she's sort of gonna analyze the situations like mentally, right? Kozik's in front of it, or
Yep.
yeah, Niavara's gonna use her movement to get on the opposite side of it.
5 feet. Okay.
A little dash. She gives
25
Kozik a
feet.
big ol' thumbs up, like, we got it. Let's fuck it up. Dark Lady to Dark Worshipper. I'll let you
Alright.
decide which one's which.
Well, we'll see who wins. Kozik.
Okay. I think. Yep. I mean, I'm gonna have to, even at a disadvantage, I'll have to. But if she's flanking, then does that get rid of disadvantage?
Yes. It just makes it normal.
Okay, cool. Then I'm gonna try to spray with a couple Eldritch Blast. Close range. 1, 2.
The second one would not hit.
Maybe one of them hits. So
You're
cool.
you're not necessarily accustomed to firing this in a melee situation.
Fired one right past it. Okay, and then yeah, I guess I'll stand firm.
Alright. Veldrin. Give me, and I'll make this a freebie. Actually, I guess that's the whole purpose of having passive perception, right? Let's see. What is your perception? 19. Yeah. So with the 19, Veldrin, you hear the sound of commotion, in the direction that Niavara and Kozik walked off into.
Yeah, he's gonna start heading that way.
Because it's time I start making use of the passive perception.
I don't know if it's close enough for him to get there in one go or not.
Definitely not. All right. So you start. So you're basically taking your whole turn, full move. Let's see. All. You have any movement buffs? Just 60 feet. Yep. Walk 30. Yep. Double move.
Yeah, that's what he does.
Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Sorry. Check your passive perception. 16. Yeah, I'd say you'd be able to hear some like arcane words being spoken, armor shifting around, disturbances happening.
Um, but I can't. I mean, can I tell that it's Kozak and Niavar? Can I tell where it
Nope.
is, where it's coming from?
You have no idea who it is, but it's coming from a direction that they walked in.
Okay. And how far away are they?
You have no idea. You have not explored with them.
Well, I mean, am I hearing sounds of distress or just activity?
Commotion, shuffling of armor, utterances of arcane words.
Okay, so something's happening that, and they might need help. So Sari looks up at Zed and, uh, well, what should we do? Should I run over there? Or should we hold our positions here? Do you think they've probably got it, or should I run to help?
He's gonna look over his shoulder, and I'm assuming that it's just kind of like eventually just fades into abyss of just darkness.
Well, it's
And
more
he's gonna look at
like the piles of gold obscure vision.
yeah, that makes sense. I'm picturing kind of like we talked before, like Smaug's cave of just riches. Um, so he's gonna look back and then look at Sari and there's no telling what's in here. Could have been in here, or potentially. Well, I've been standing in this doorway the whole time, but I don't know. Something could have got past me. I couldn't see.
Or it was already in here?
Hi.
Uh, do you think I should go see if they need some help, or would it be better, do you think, to stay here, knowing there's something upstairs? I'm feeling torn.
Well, if there is some upstairs, we should probably all be together to handle it. So we should go check with them.
Uh, oh, go check there, but then I'm leaving you by yourself if something comes down.
I'm following along.
All right, we're gonna go check it out then. All right. So I guess I start trotting in the direction I'm hearing the noise, in the direction I saw them wander off. Um, and could I move only 30 feet in this instance since
Well,
I'm
you'd
not
be moving
in?
60, but
Oh, 60, that's
it's
right.
like I said, the the map itself is much bigger than what I could put in Foundry.
Right, right. But I mean, what I'm asking is, am I like, if I were in battle, I'd have a limited amount of, you know, walking distance.
Yep.
But if I'm not in the line of, battle, can I walk all the way there, or am I limited by my
So
60
We're
feet
still
or
you
we're still in
whatever?
initiative, so yeah,
yeah,
you'd be limited to that 60 feet.
correct.
All right.
Because it's
So
still
I
X amount of
am
time passing while stuff is happening.
okay. So I'm running their way. Uh, I guess 60 feet. And
This is
at
where it gets
least do I get to
interesting.
a place where go around a couple piles and I can actually see them?
Nope. But
I
you
still
hear the
can't see them.
direction.
Okay. All
Like
right.
I said, that's why I was like, that's why I was specifically asking, where is everybody? And there's a
Yeah.
reason.
Okay. So I'm heading towards what I hear anyway.
All right. So everybody kind of sounds like they're starting to head in that general direction.
Yeah, Zed's gonna I guess on his turn, if there's something that happens at the beginning of the round, then that's one thing. But um Zed was gonna do something on his turn as well.
Move there. You there just to signify you've started heading that direction. Say Opal is off perusing through stuff.
Ooh, ooh, ooh! I've got something fun. I didn't run. I'm not running off towards them. I called my faithful steed, uh, so I could jump on the steed and head their way really quickly, because it's a huge place.
And you are using a spell.
It's not as apparently I can use it once without using a spell slot. I can cast a spell once without expending a spell slot, and I regain the ability to do so when I finish a long rest. So I'm not using a spell slot.
And what is the spell?
It's called Faithful Steed. I put it up. It's on the.
Ah, there it is. It is a, what is the action needed for it? The Faithful Steed. This is new.
It's in my features, and it's a special, and it says I can use it once without expending a spell slot.
Yeah, I'm just seeing like what kind of action it takes to call it. You always have the Find Steed spell prepared. You can also cast a spell. Okay, so it's still an action because it's counting as a Find Steed spell. Let's see. Casting time is an action. Yep. Range 30 feet. Casting time in action. Level 2 conjuration. We're not worried about that. I gotta find a stat block for it. We already have a steed from the spells. Reduce a new one. This is the duration. Looks like it just stays up. So combat, the steed is an ally to you and other allies. In combat, it shares your initiative count, and it functions as a controlled mount while you ride it, as defined in the rules on mounted combat. Ooh, I gotta look into that because that's something that hasn't come up. If you're incapacitated condition, the steed takes its turn immediately after yours and acts independently, focus on protecting you. Disappearance of the steed. The steed disappears if it drops to 0 hit points or if you die. When it disappears, it leaves behind anything it was wearing or carrying. If you cast the spell again, you decide whether you summon the steed that disappeared or a different one. So it looks like once you cast it, you're kind of stuck with it.
Or I think it can go like when I'm done, I can say goodbye and it goes away. I don't think
Yep.
I have to have it with me all the time now because it says, I'm able to call it again after a long rest. So
Yes.
so I could probably have him till I'm done with them in that, with for whatever reason.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, as far as the duration on it, it kind of seems like it works like a find familiar thing where it's just up. It's
Oh, uh-huh.
it's not like after 2 hours it disappears. It's just you summon the steed.
Right. Right. Like the Raven or Little One or somebody. Yeah. I just been meaning to do it for a long time, but I just remembered, and so yeah, I'm on my way on the steed. My faithful steed.
What is the stat block on that? Let's see. So you are level second level spell. Let's see. The steed moves. Okay. So it moves 60 feet and it flies 60. So it could move 60 or fly 60.
It flies? I
Otherworldly
didn't
steed, second
see that
level
one, this
spell.
little thing. That's cool. Yeah, well, it's flying because I need to see them, uh, above those mounds of gold.
What is sorry, steed?
Get
Yeah, good
this.
point. What does this
What's
look like?
that?
What is your steed? What are you flying in on?
Well, it's a horse, and it's got. I guess it's like a Pegasus. It's got wings, and it's white with wings. This beautiful mare, um, gorgeous, big, strong horse with wings.
Interesting.
And I
This,
hadn't used it because my mentor gave me the steed, but I always felt a little unsure about using it. But for some reason, this situation made me feel like I need to fly over these mountains of gold and see what's happening.
yep, this is something that's exclusive to the 2024 rules because I'm not seeing a stat block for this in the 2014. So this is completely new,
Oh,
at
this
least a
is
completely
new.
new creature.
Well, it was in, but I had it before. It was there in 2014. It was I mean in 20 I mean yeah, in 2014. Let's see.
Well,
It
I think
was
the it was probably the spell, but this creature stat block
oh
is only in the
oh I see.
2024.
Right, because it was a spell before, right?
Um,
Let's see.
get this tool. I gotta move this down.
Yeah, Find Steed. It was a second level spell in 2014, but it wasn't this. It didn't. It was a different thing than this one. Yeah,
Can I
or it's just a part.
copy,
It's just a feature.
paste it into a different folder? I have so many monsters. All right, so you do that as I'm getting this so you can control it. Copy this. I want duplicate. So now, so all right, so you're doing that. What's Zed doing?
So Zed was going to like double dash and probably use that pin of dashing that he's got. So I think that'd put him to 95 movement. Um, but he's gonna call the Raven back, um, and have the Raven basically perch at the um. I'm picturing like this vault door opened, uh, and so it's like we can still see this big vault door and the kind of crank sort of wheel that we use to open it. I'm almost just picturing for like theater of mind that the raven flies down through the hatch and lands on that crank and is just keeping an eye out behind us. Um, as Zed turns to run and hopefully catch up to people, if not pass them, while he's trying to head in that
Oh,
direction.
could I have grabbed you and put you up on my steed with me? I think it can carry both of us. Would that work, DM? If I grabbed him and
Yeah,
put him on the
you can put two
steed
people
with
on the
me,
large
as we.
creature.
What's that?
Yes.
All right. We flying.
Ownership is gonna be sorry owner. And then now I could finally put the token on the board.
I wish I'd called this fella before.
All right. So, as you are flying away, let's see. You have high enough passive perception. Uh, yeah, y'all's got on average decent perceptions. So, as you start flying towards the commotion, in the corner of your vision, you both, and this is like just on the edge, because now you've got like that forward momentum going, flying up and over. As you're making your way over, you then see a series, and this is like as it's going out of your vision, right? So you're moving just so fast. And you see on the edge of your vision what look like tendrils bursting through the door.
Oh.
But that's neither here nor there, because you're heading
Shit.
towards the combat.
So like the door to the vault, basically like where we were just standing.
Yep.
Okay.
So what's Zed doing as you're on the back of this horse? You saw that on the very edge of your, of what you could see.
Um. Obviously, like acknowledge it and point it out to Sorry. I'm assuming that it's probably obvious that we both noticed it. Um. But yeah, he'd still be same suggestion of all of us getting together so we could face whatever we're gonna have to face uh as a group.
Right.
It's not the only thing here.
So yeah, he's just hanging on.
All right. All right, big baddie. Well, I guess sort of big baddie. So who has done
Baddie.
the most damage? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo time. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. All right, so it's gonna go after Kozik,
Okay.
and it's going to. Let's see. Yep. You could do that. Do that. Yep. It's gonna try and bite Kozik. Yeah, he does look small. He's gonna try and bite Kozik. And you know what? It can separate its attack. So it's gonna bite Kozik and try and use its tail on Niavara since she's behind it. Just sort of split the attack a bit. So this is for Kozik.
Okay.
I do. Oh. But it doesn't hit Niavar with its tail. All right. So a 20 is gonna hit. All right. So you take 11 points of damage.
All right.
And this Niavar, you see this thing just envelop Kozik entirely.
Disgusting.
Let's see. The target is blinded and unable to breathe. Okay. Let's see. A creature, including the target, can take its action to do a strength check. That's its turn. Nivara.
All right.
buffs. Blinded.
So as it, engulfs Kozik, I think you're like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Okay, what's the most effective way to try and make it, get off of him.
Huh.
Get off my friend.
That's a strong word. Jokes. Jokes. Jokes.
Ouch.
I'm sorry, that was one of the funniest things I could think to say in the moment. Sorry, Kozik.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
So I think that she'd cast her spiritual weapon. It is a giant rapier. It immediately makes one melee attack, blah, 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 blah. Beautiful.
All right, so that would definitely hit. With a mighty strike.
A mighty strike.
Now some damage.
Yep, I'm just trying to find her spellcasting modifier. +4.
So you get to roll it again because it was a crit. So the dice twice. So it'll be 2d8 plus 4.
So here's the second D8.
11.
Man, that's pretty low for a crit.
Not necessarily a bad thing.
Hmm?
For reasons. So let's see. So that was how much damage?
11.
11, 10. All right. Doo, doo.
And then with her actual action, Girly Pop is going to. You can cast a cantrip, or can you not do that anymore? Cantrip plus spell?
Yeah, you can.
She's gonna bang that actual knife
Well,
on her.
as long as is it bonus action and action?
Yeah.
Then yeah, you could.
Yeah,
Let's set
spiritual
us
weapon
off.
is a blessedly bonus action spell. Can you imagine? I would be writhing in pain.
Also, you got inspiration.
Oh yeah, awesome. I take those. Wisdom saving throw. Beautiful. Stunning. If only critical damage was still counted.
Yes and no. It's great. It's great when you do it to monsters. It would feel horrible when it happens to you.
Of course it did, but that was half the fun.
That
The dice
16.
giveth and the dice taketh away. And I say that as the character in a 3-year-long game who, per the statistics, rolled the worst. Like, statistically way under average. My rolls were cursed.
All right. So, Kozik, you definitely feel like this thing's wrapped around you and it's just, well, I mean, it bit you. Did we do the, hold on. I didn't do damage, did I?
Mm.
Did I not roll damage on the bite? Yeah, no, I did. But did I apply it? No, I didn't. Wait, hold on. I gotta backtrack my math here. So 5 plus 8, 13. That'll be 13. Okay, I didn't apply it yet. Okay, okay. All right, figured it out. Kozik, apply. All right, so Kozik, first you got bit by this thing and it just attached to you, and then you can't really see what's going on, but it just kind of felt like as it sank its teeth into you and just enveloped you, that it's just like biting even harder and more vigorously.
Urgh. I'm struggling to breathe. I can still do stuff though. I don't have any condition other than blindness, right?
Correct.
Hmm.
Which is your turn.
Shit.
Okay. Well, I had a couple spells I could do as reactions, but I was so shocked by what happened to me. I didn't do it. So let's see. I'm gonna cast Armor of Agathis. I think I can do that. Let's see.
Oh, shit. Owie.
Let's see what happens. So I kind of summon. I'm feeling a sort of, dark terror as engulfing me, and so I kind of respond in kind with my own chilly touch. A protective frost surrounds me, and oh, it looks like in this new version it doesn't really cause much damage, if any, or does it?
The cold damage, but
Oh, it's
and
the
the temporary
same.
hit points increase per by 5 for each spell slot above 1.
So I think what it's gonna do 20 damage.
And your casting is what level?
Fourth level.
Okay, 20. At fourth level. In this edition, let's see. Warlock. Air spells.
And I gain 20
Yeah, wow, they scale up now. Huh.
frosty hit point.
Scale differently. All right, so if it hits you, then it's 25. Okay.
Okay, well, I guess I assume it's in contact with me. I don't know.
Well, you have it's a bonus action for 1 hour. Yeah, it says if a creature hits you with a melee attack, roll before the spell ends. So if it hits, that triggers. But
Oh,
you still
melee
get
attack.
the temporary hit points regardless.
All right, I've done something to defend myself though, so that's my turn.
All right. And Veldrin, you're still hoofing it.
Yeah.
Hoof, 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 hoof. Double moose. Okay. And sorry, also hoofing it. Literally, because steed.
I guess I'm hoofing it. I'm not close enough yet to like throw a javelin or something.
Nope, not yet.
Alrighty. Hoofing it then. flying across the waves.
So
The
100.
waves of gold.
So I would say at the end of this turn, you would see them on the like edge of your vision because you have the flight, you have the high ground,
Okay.
because the steed can double move. Actually, let's look at the rules on this. What do you get with control steed? Is it I'll worry about it later. New mechanic that nobody's used before. Um so basically your move at least you is there an action you want to take? Because I think you're the only thing I mean you're kind of being moved by the steed, but I want to check if controlling the steed is an action or anything, but it says it goes on your turn technically. So
Huh. It's a
paladin,
feature special.
faithful steed,
Just says
mounted combat.
special, so I don't know if that's an action.
Let's see. Controlling a mount. You can control the mount only if it's been trained to accept the rider, which it has. Initiative of the controlled mount. Not worry about initiative. Uh, 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 uh. Only has 3
It's
actions
just a
during a
faithful steed.
turn. Yeah, it says under faithful steed. It yeah, it's one of those. Here's the thing. Okay, go to this thing. What's this thing? Go to this other thing.
Oh,
If
that's helpful.
okay, so let's see. In contrast, an independent mount, one that lets you ride it but ignores your control, retains not something else. It doesn't say anything about what you need to control it, so I guess it's just sort of acts. So it's its own turn, I guess, technically. So yeah, you'd still have
So I
movement
can take an
technically,
action,
but you also have an action.
but I can't. I'm not close enough to throw a javelin or anything. Is that right? So, I
What
mean,
is the range on a javelin? I
let's see. Range on a
think
javelin.
it's 30,
120 feet.
20 on javelin?
That's
30/120. So you'd definitely be further than 30. So if you were to throw it, if you were to throw a javelin outside of 30 feet, it is at disadvantage because it's out of its sort of like range band. But you could still throw it if you
well.
wanted.
Since I have an action, I might as well not waste it and give it a shot.
Yep.
Okay. So disadvantage, you said?
Yep. Disadvantage.
Well, good thing I have 2 attack throws.
Well, disadvantage is okay. So roll me a d20.
But I have 2 attack. Oh, but I do it anyway. Okay.
Yep. Because that's your first attack. All right. And then your second attack,
Why am I rolling the d20?
natural one.
Oh. Oh, phew. That one hit?
That would hit, even with the range band issue. And you chuck this thing from so far away. Okay, it was a 10, so if you rolled another 1, something real bad could happen, but you just roll a 10. So it looks like when you threw that first javelin, you almost hit your own steed. Like you're
What?
just not used to it. But luckily, luck was on your side today
Phew.
as the shot. Let's see. You know what? Roll me a D4
Huh.
and then roll me some damage for the first
Okay,
one.
for the one I just did? For the one I got
Oh, well,
22 on?
both technically.
Well, obviously. Oh, both, because I thought I didn't.
Hmm.
Okay, this is the first damage.
All right. Neovar, you feel a javelin. It's only 5 damage. But you see a javelin
Shit.
get launched from the sky from a flying horse, and it nicks you a little bit for a whopping 5 damage.
Sorry, Neomar.
Man, I have like
Yeah.
nothing to stand on. It happens to the best of us.
Okay, is that second one's a good hit though? Yeah,
Yes.
cool. So then I'm gonna do damage roll, and I'm gonna do my other feat of savage attacker. So I get to do 2 damage rolls and pick the best one. Let's. Glad I have another chance.
Return.
Well, 5 beats 3 anyway.
Yep. All right. Kozik's health was off. 45. Yeah. Okay. Um. So you do that. You hit it, and that's 5 damage. So Kozik, you feel it. Bite into you a little bit for a couple more, but that's just gonna get knocked out of your temporary.
Hold on a second there.
I got it.
So what did it do to me?
Oh, it's just bit into you for a couple points of damage, but it's not. It's you still have your temp health, so basically it just
Is
kind
it
of
a
What
feels
do you
like
mean
it's
when I
latched
hit it?
on.
well
When I hit it, it
because
bit
because it's
farther into him?
Yes. What was that,
Correct.
Kozik?
because it's doing damage to me. Um, as a response to that, um, I'm going to cast Hellish Rebuke. The creature
Great
that
name.
damaged me is momentarily surrounded by green flame.
Creature that
Makes a
damaged you? Yep.
dexterity savings throw. I kind of struggle for breath.
Oof.
Oh,
Oof.
it's so dexterous. The green flame goes
Damn.
up, and well, if there was
It's still half
if there was
damage.
magic smoke, there would probably be a little puff of one as it extinguishes. And I continue to go, boo foo, I'm struggling to breathe in this thing.
Crap.
So you still roll damage because it says on the failed save, save for half.
It's just half. Okay,
Nice.
so 15.
And that would have been really good if it failed.
Yeah, I'm
So
thinking. Think again, jerk. Don't attack me.
Checking some. All right. Yep. So yeah, you definitely get a gout of flame on it as it does some damage to you, and you react appropriately. Could have done a lot. Do. So that was Sorry's whole thing. So Zed.
All right. So I'm assuming that we're within. If she hit with the javelin, then we're within 180 feet, I guess.
Yes.
Yep.
And line of sight because you have the height.
Perfect. Okay. Um, would so I'm on this horse, so I'm technically not using my movement. Could I then use steady aim
Yep.
and get the benefit of that? Okay. So
Sweet.
I'll steady aim and then cast firebolt. 22
Nice.
Yeah, it would definitely firebolt.
for 13.
Yes.
And yeah, don't have movement. Let's see. Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okay, so it shouldn't. Okay, 10 hit points are being subtracted first. Good. All right. Its turn. Well, it's got this dude attached. It's gonna try and bite the shit out of you. And it has advantage on this because you are engulfed. A whopping 8 points, but because it hit, he said, how much damage does the thing is doing?
It takes
25?
20 because it's a 4th level spell. It takes 20 damage.
So if it's 20,
Non-negotiable.
this thing just dies.
Oh
Like
yeah.
it kind of seems like it was about to start like biting you and flying off, but it has no idea how spells work. It has no idea of what Armor of Agathis is, so it's not going to be like, I'm not going to try and eat you and fly you off into a corner of the room and then consume your body.
Ugh.
Instead, it just plops to the ground with all like the tendrils like yeah, the tendrils like stabbed into its body and almost like that old like Final Fantasy movie where they're just like these um just like spectral kind of tendrils reaching through its body and just piercing through it. It just falls limp.
Sure. Are you referencing the spirits within?
Yes.
That's a good one. Ugh. I kind of try to heave this thing off of my body as it died on me. Dead.
Oh, shit.
Oh gosh. Was there even a stone at all? What was that?
Do you want to know?
I suppose not.
This fight is not over. That's why I'm like,
It
I'm
was
so sorry.
evil, it attacked us, and now it's met its end, like so many
So,
others.
so we're still in initiative order here. So Niavara, what are you doing?
So it's dead, yeah?
Yep, it released Kozik and fell to the ground. And as you look at how its body's composition, it looks very similar to the other like torn leather scraps laying around on the ground.
Oh.
Is
Ugh.
question, is it like, would I be able to yell out right now, even though it's Niavara's turn?
Yeah.
Okay, so Zed he's gonna yell out. Hopefully everyone can hear him. Aye, we got more tentacles at the front of the room.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck.
All
I
right.
guess the wicked. No rest for the wicked, eh, Kozik?
Indeed not. Oh god. Oh goodness.
Is Veldrin able to hear said yell?
Yes.
Okay.
Last I remember, Veldrin was just running, right?
Yeah, but he is not there. He is not near you guys. And
Yeah, but
Zed
we're
is
up
much
real high.
closer to everyone else.
We're up high though.
So we just gotta, I guess, run also like bandits. On Kozik and I's turn, we just gotta try and Neum.
Gotta find the group. Go back
Except
to him.
we have 30-foot walk speeds.
Mm-hmm.
We can run somewhere. Did we see this flying steed running around too? Is that still?
Oh yeah, you can see Zed and Sari flying towards you.
Where did
Yeah, and
So
it
I've never
come from?
revealed it before, I don't think so.
Jesus Christ.
I like that Niavara invokes the name of one Jesus Christ.
Trickery gods, you know. Trickery gods all. How far away do we see any other little beasties? Or do we only see Sari's epic Pegasus?
Of the things you can see, just the Pegasus.
Yeah. But we hear Zedrin making a fuss up ahead.
Hmm?
I really need to take one more level in Rogue. Just so that I have, extra dash. I think she, bundles up her skirt in one hand and she takes the action to dash.
All right. The second you start dashing in the direction of the rest of the group.
I'll do the
Doo-doo.
same.
Let's see. I gotta calculate this without revealing anything just yet. Do.
That doesn't sound good.
The reveal. So as you
Uh-oh.
start heading
Horde
around this pile of, loot, the creature that you just fell to the ground, and you could see like a pseudopod just out of nowhere reach up and pull this this fresh kill into the pile.
A what pod?
Pseudopod.
A tentacle.
Pseudopod. Okay.
A really cool name for a tentacle.
Thank you.
And at that moment, you realize just how gravely in danger you are currently.
Oh, she's good.
As an
Oh my
entire
god.
like mountain of gold just turns into this gaping maw.
Okay. Well, that's fine. Because her sword is still is the extra sword, the floating sword, my beloved, gets to attack. it as it reveals itself.
Well, this was happening at the end of your turn, like when you started moving to do the
Uh-huh.
dash.
However, the remember, spiritual weapon is a bonus action.
Correct, but your turn it ended because this is triggering as your turn's ending, basically. But you can, let's see, because basically it was going to
That's
be
what
moving
I'm.
to Kozik.
So that's what I'm saying, because like Kozik and I start dashing, right? That doesn't take up her whole action economy because she still has her bonus action. She still would have needed to move her sword anyway.
Oh, right, rogue.
Well, I'm also just saying it's not rogue, but also she has her movement. Her action is to dash. She
Ooh,
still needs
dash.
to move the sword on her bonus action. The sword has its own action economy on that bonus action where you can move and attack with it.
I mean, originally I was just saying this happens
If I'm not
after a
reading
turn.
that incorrectly?
You could. I mean, whatever, go for it. You're gonna need as much damage as you can get. Because the original idea was at the end of your turn, like you were dashing, and then this happened after your turn. But also due to the time and how crazy this thing is, sure, go for it.
I guess a question too, just for narrative, was this is like between us? It's just this sort of, did this spawn, I guess, like underneath their feet, or is it more or less just kind of like a
It
maw showing up in the middle of where we're all convening, I guess?
the maw was the pile of gold.
Woof. And that's the other thing about bringing up the spiritual weapons movement. Neovar can dash 60 feet, right? Because it's 30 plus 30. The spiritual weapon can only move 30 feet. That's its max movement. It can't move any faster than that.
Correct.
So it's important to have remembered to have moved it because it's going to be stuck trailing behind her.
Now,
I
what's
hope
this a picture of?
The
the
thing.
mimic.
Oh, okay.
So 22 would hit.
Oh god, if it didn't, we'd be in a lot more trouble.
Oh, there's still plenty. Don't worry. The can
So
of
that's
worms, as it were.
maw of worms. Okay, it takes a swipe at it as it's like realizes like she like initially was just moving it and then it was like, oh shit. Slices at it and Kozik moving with her. Right?
Yeah. If we have that kind of movement, yeah.
So I would say when it appeared, you were like there-ish
Got
because you
it.
were moving, in that direction.
Mm-hmm.
We'll just go with that, just to keep it simple.
This
Time
being a
restriction.
tiny sized down version of how big the map is.
Correct.
Godspeed. In which case, this got as far as here.
Well, I mean, so as far as like how far you can move, it's to scale. So basically, think of it like the map that you're looking at right now is just sort of like a cookie cut vertical slice of what's going on in the room.
Okay.
Like what's going on here with Veldrin is much farther away than it appears.
Correct. So like the immediate encounter is here. Let's do a little more representative. So Veldrin would be more like that. And these two would be more like. Actually, that's about fair.
So should I move my token as well?
Yeah, because you were probably. Yeah.
Oops.
Just, you
There, I
probably
guess
want
I'm
to stay
there.
within a relative melee. Basically, it's, let me check. Let me check the range on it. Essentially, you'd be adjacent to it when it pops up.
Oh, so I'm next to it. Okay.
We love getting into trouble, I guess.
Yep.
All right, so what's Kozik
Okay,
doing?
what's next?
So you basically saw like a pile of gold um just turn into, like, you see the gold. I'd probably say, like, narratively the gold just kind of sank in on itself and basically did like a sarlacc pit. And then you realize, and you think about it for a minute, you've encountered mimics before, and you literally have one that you stick your arm in constantly to put stuff in it. So it's not too far fetched that a pile of gold, this could just be a bigger version of that.
God, this has turned into a nightmare. Ah!
And it just took like the body of that thing you killed, and just a pseudopod just reached out, wrapped around it, and just pulled it into its just hole in the ground. So what's Kozik's doing?
Yeah.
Then Velgen will be up next after. $60.
Am I supposed to do something?
Yeah, it's your turn.
Oh, I thought it was. I thought it was after my turn.
No, this thing appeared after Niavara's started, after you
Oh,
two
okay.
started moving.
Okay. Well, again, I'm gonna try to, even if it's with a disadvantage, I'm gonna try to blast it. The Eldritch Blast.
Let's see what you got. 20 would hit.
Oh, sorry, that was disadvantage.
Oh, my. A natural one definitely won't hit.
Let me just
Oh,
roll
that
another
20 better.
disadvantage. We'll discard that first one.
That sounds good. Damn!
All right.
One it is.
So roll me 2d20s.
Dude, that's wild. All right. Wow, we really are in a nightmare zone here. Oh, I guess I could have just said two of those. Okay, let's roll one. Great numbers.
That's a nat 20.
Not 20.
Right, so so they just miss.
Oh,
The
nice.
the luck of the dice is a very fickle mistress, as they say.
Oh,
So you fire off these two blasts, and it didn't make sense, right? You started moving, you're starting to head out, and just this whole mountain of gold just turns into like this gaping maw sarlacc pit s thing with like eyes and teeth and pseudopods, and it just catches you off guard. You're just like, and fire off a couple of blasts that just go wide. But luckily, you don't, nothing blows up in your face. They're just, knee jerk reaction, eldritch blasting, firing from the hip.
Yeah, I'm
Veldrin.
sliding down on my heels on this sand dune like of coins here. Ah,
Double
I
move
get
Yeah,
some
back.
more.
That'll
Veldrin
end my turn.
Veldrin's still on his way.
Huff, 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 huff. Hip, 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 hip. So you have moved. Okay. It feels like you should be able to, just based on the commotion, by the next turn, like one more set of movement, you should be able to be, just based on the sound of things. So on a range scale, you're kind of just a smidge behind them. But they also have to fly up. So, sorry.
Is Kozik get inspiration?
But yeah,
Oh, I'll be inspired. I'll take that.
Uh,
only because
Zed,
you're gonna need it.
if we can still kind of freely talk to each other, um, I think Zed's gonna like lean up to Sorry. I if you want to grab Veldrin, I can run pretty quick.
All right then. Well, we're
So
not really. Are we? We're kind of close to Veldrin, yeah.
it's up to you. Yeah, I wasn't sure. As far as because it's the room's so big, but um, it looks like
I could.
we have vision on what's going on. And I think, like Cubed was just saying, we're probably just a little bit ahead of Veldrin, but Veldrin's on foot.
And you can run fast.
And
Yeah, I can
Veldrin
get there.
doesn't have any kind of movement but buffs.
Yeah, I was gonna say like Zed could get there easy.
All right, so I'm gonna swoop down, drop. Zed jumps off, and I grab Veldrin by the scruff of his neck and throw him up behind me on the beautiful horse that I still don't have a name for. And we keep heading over towards
See.
Kozik and Nivara.
Anything but
But that was my
Atreyu.
action, so I can't really throw another javelin.
So let's see. So you land it
I
down.
don't land it. I kind of we're in motion, and Zed hops off while I grab Veldrin and toss him behind me. We're kind of in
Okay.
motion. We didn't really land. I mean, its
Yeah,
feet went on the ground for a second, but just in motion.
I know.
We didn't
I'm
really
I'm I'm
stop.
just calculating range and how far it could move in, because mounting and dismounting is still half movement. But since you're not
Yep.
moving, you're foregoing your action to grab Veldrin. So
Wait,
if
I'm
you do
foregoing
all of
my
these
action.
things, so
Like
essentially to
you're
mount or
using your
dismount
action.
takes half of your
Yeah.
movement, but but you're
But
commanding the
I did
mount, so
not
you're
mount or
telling the mount
dismount.
to, what's up?
I didn't mount or dismount.
Yes, but I'm saying as far as picking Veldrin up though, it's still
Oh,
going to
I
take
see.
some level of action
I
economy
see.
to get him on the
Right.
horse.
Right. 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 Okay, I see.
So you land, offload Zed, pick up Veldrin, and then take off.
You could look at it that way. I kind of more see just the horses flying, and then as it hits ground, it keeps running, and more think of like Legolas as Zed jumps off while the horse is still running, and then Sorry reaches down, grabs Veldrin, and then the horse hops back into the air. So we never really stopped. We just kind of like, do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
Like
know.
Yeah,
in
I
the
like that.
theater of the mind, we did not
Right.
stop. We kept moving.
Kind of like the what you posted in the Discord, almost that like it's skipping across the beach. It was just kind of like the hooves touched the ground
Yes,
in momentum, and but it was the swift motion.
right. Exactly. Just we're only down that low so we can pick Veldrin up, but we don't want to stop. We just keep moving.
All right. So since technically, yeah, okay, they do that. They're able to catch up. So by the next turn, Velchin will be able to do something. Yay!
Okay, and I used my action, so I can't throw anything, right?
Yeah, like you used your like
Picking up
action
Eldrin,
economy
I
to
use.
grab Veldrin
Okay. Okay, sounds good.
to use. So Zed,
Right. And I was gonna say because I know it was the round switching, but if you want to almost consider it same turn sort of thing, just for that narrative, if you want to dock some movement for Zed jumping off the horse, um, he's gonna use. I don't know how far exactly we are. If I would need to use my full action economy to dash to get in to where Kozik and Niavara are, he would do that. The plan is to get up next to Kozik and Niavara just to provide some support.
so if you move 30, no. If you did the 60, yes. If you did anything above
Okay,
that,
yeah.
it's just extra.
I'd bonus action then to dash um, to get up next to them. And I'm kind of assuming he's running up full sprint and just skids to a stop, kind of like skidding some coin off into the maw that's now appeared. Oh, what the fuck did you guys find?
Oh, and do it. Go on the other side, so you've got a.
Big
Uh,
ol' advantage. Trouble. We found trouble. How about that?
Yeah,
Better
would I
yet, trouble
have
found
movement
us.
to be
I
able
mean,
to
can you
flank?
land? Can you stop on the other side so you're flanking?
That's
I
up
would
to
say
cubed.
just getting to here is the rest of that
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
that's cool.
because they're still
So
on ground. It takes a little bit more to get to them because you are going around objects and whatnot. It's not just a big empty
yeah,
space.
this is
Mhm.
I'm running on mounds of coin that are probably shifting under my feet, and this maw is massive. So to get to the other side would probably
Oh, I see.
I could understand that. So let's see.
This is a
He's
huge
here
creature.
now. Um,
Let me send this with a
for right now, I'm gonna just attempt to create
10, 15,
a little
15
bit
by
of a
15.
tether.
In melee?
Yeah, but I have spell sniper, so it's
Okay.
just regular roll.
Right, 22 would definitely hit. Distances. Okay. Can't be made. Lo and
All right, so
behold,
one of
I'll spoil the conditioned immunity this thing has. Guess what? It can't be knocked prone. Spoiler.
It would be funny to knock something that lays on the ground prone.
yeah.
It's a feature, not a bug. I mean, I guess if you roll like 3 nat 20s, it could be kind of funny. All right.
Yeah,
Move.
that's my turn though, because I
Nice hit.
well, action economy.
All right. It gets to go. Huzzah! How many terrible things can I do to you in a round? Um, what's funny about it is it does technically have a movement speed,
Wait,
but
why am I over here?
this particular design
You
is
have 2 tokens up.
Why do I have 2 tokens up?
tokens.
And now I can't see in the room anymore. Where did this one come from? Hey boss, can you get rid of that? This extra things.
That was weird. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Where are we at? Its turn, right. Of the things that I'm gonna have it do, positioning's important. We're so very lucky. This creature is, it has a movement speed in the mechanics, but the narrative is it's not really moving because it's kind of sort of made its little hovel here. So, yeah, it's just gonna attack. Darn. Because it can't. Well, no, it can't. Okay. Yeah, it just attacks. Womp womp. So it's gonna try and bite Niavara. And you know what? Yeah, it's gonna try and bite Niavara and pseudopod at. You know what? Niavara's fine. We'll just go all in on Niavara. Make it easier for me. Boom. Boom. So the bite misses. The least scary of the things, I think. But the pseudopod, that's gonna hit Niavara. So
Yikes.
a sticky pseudopod lashes out and slaps into Niavara, does some damage, and you are now effectively grappled by it.
Oh man.
So you are restrained. Let me give you a condition. Grapple, 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 grapple. Where's the grapple token? Grapple, 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 nope, grapple, nope, grapple, nope, grapple,
Shit.
nope, grapple, nope. Not petrified, not poison, not prone. Nope, nope, nope. Not disease, not dodge, not ethereal, or exhausted. Deafen, nope. What? Prone. Okay, restrain, because that's what the grapple does. That's his turn. Niavara. It you this thing slammed into you, but it wasn't like a grapple in the sense that it like wrapped around you and is like trying to squeeze the life out of you as much as it is it slaps into you and you're just stuck to it like a piece of lint to a piece of candy.
Oh, is
Lintavara.
she asleep? I think she's asleep.
Feasible. We'll come back to Nivar in a second. Kozik. Maybe Kozik.
Or
Oh, are
we
you
could,
saying my name? Okay, I couldn't hear you.
or would this be an okay place to end in the middle of a fight because Mivar's asleep and it's
Yeah, I'm after
tired?
Well, I kind of
Niavara.
want to at least get to the end of the round because it'll be very easy to forget who's it,
Okay,
what in the round.
I could write it down, but okay.
Well, I'm gonna attempt to move out of reach of this thing, even if it, gives an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Oh, I need to move a little farther than that. Is that how much reach does it have?
You're not sure until you hit that threshold, which is interesting in how
Well,
this
it's like a
works.
huge creature or whatever. Can I move
All
that far?
right.
With
So if you go
how
there,
long its tentacles.
Yeah. Another pseudopod.
yep, as this attack of opportunity.
So what's interesting?
A different one?
I'm curious if Kozik isn't in his own melee range, he can still be within range of this creature, but still cast. It doesn't have to do with the creature's range; it has to do with his, right?
Yes, I believe so.
Because I don't think this has ever come up. Like, let's say this creature can reach 20 feet. That's hypothetical. If Kozik is more than 5 feet away, he could cast without disadvantage and not accrue opportunity attacks because he's not leaving that range. So he could kind of like still be at range, but within range, if that makes sense.
Yep, if you're within 5 feet of a hostile creature, you can see you and isn't incapacitated.
So just, I guess, something to think about. If you if we have this sort of thing, you could maybe step back and still cast, but maybe not get hit because we don't know what the range of this creature is. I was just thinking about that though.
Oh, I think I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Anyway,
Hmm.
sorry.
No, that's fine. It's good. I see what you're saying now. So what do I have to roll to escape grapple, or can I not?
But first, I gotta do the attack roll because this is it using its attack of opportunity. Let's see if it hits in the first place.
Okay.
Does 9 damage, and you two get the grapple. Sec.
Is
And
that the same pseudopod or is it a different one?
It has many.
Okay. So it's a different
and
one.
then so in taking in striking at me and striking me, it will take 20 cold damage, or 20 yeah, magical cold damage on that.
Yep, yep.
And then I'm down to
Lots of small hits add up. Hey, Khalees.
Yes.
Oh, there she is.
Yeah. It has been a long, long day. Cold day here.
Yeah.
So,
Yes, it's a long night.
we're
too.
getting smacked by the pseudopods of the
Big
the
ass monster.
the big ass horde mimic.
Disgusting.
we can backtrack a little bit. Oh wait, so Kozik, what else were you doing? Because that was you moving and the reaction.
I'm Yeah. Oh, okay. So then that was the attack of opportunity. It took damage for daring to strike me while I have this spell up, and now I'm gonna have to Eldritch Blast it.
Glorious.
So you are restrained, which
And
gives you
there it is. Okay.
restrained condition.
One blast goes into it's a Sarlacc like maw, and the other one does too. That's gonna
Let's see.
do. Go ahead.
The creature's attack rolls have disadvantage, so yours would be at disadvantage because of
Oh, it's
restrain.
disadvantage. Okay, so that counts for 1 hits, right? Okay.
Trying to link strain. Let's see, can I link? Basically, restrained. A strained creature's speed becomes 0, and it can't benefit from any bonuses to its speed. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. The creature has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. So a 16 would still hit. And the other one?
He rolled 2. He rolled 22 and a 27.
We
227.
can, yeah, whatever, however you want to adjudicate that. I was
Okay, that's
like,
fine.
oh,
So then the 16. So the first one would hit. The second one would also hit.
awesome. Roll some damage. Ugh. There's 1, and I feel satisfaction as I imagine this creature smarting from these attacks. Nice. And that's my turn.
All right.
Does this does
Neovara
the
and then Veldrin.
pseudopod have different hit points than the maw of the creature, or does
You
it
have
share
no
all the?
idea.
Okay.
Mechanically, you have no idea.
Yeah, I
I
was
would.
just curious.
I'm a.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Good. Sorry.
No worries.
Glad
All
you're
right.
back with us, Niavara.
I
Almost.
need to get my shit together. That's the attack of the sword.
Yep, that's gonna hit.
All right, very good.
Nice.
Ooh, people are lined up perfectly.
If I can type a slash properly, we'll find out.
It's all coming together.
There's damage as it goes for the heart of the beast. The heart being, of course, amongst the pile of gold.
Creature is bloodied.
Beautiful. That sounds like an excellent reason to use Toll the Dead.
Yeah.
As she literally, sounds like she's clacking the gold piles together. Must succeed.
Oh, it actually has
Rats.
decent wisdom. Holy crap. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. It's a hunter.
Audible. Very good. It unfortunately hits, so the bell, sort of like the sound breaks. It was more like a... What's an unsatisfying form of a bell?
Broken bell?
A little
A broken
out of
bell?
tune.
A little broken bell, yeah. Maybe cracked in the middle. Oh well. That means it takes no damage. Meaning she has no...
Right. So, action, you can't move.
Yep.
Action. Okay. Veldrin, at last, you have arrived on the scene. Ugh. I just put you there as a sort of a outskirt, just say,
Yeah.
just to figure out what Veldrin, what you want to do.
Well, no, wait, but did I? So I swooped in and dropped Veldrin then.
Oh right, it would be on your turn technically. So let's do this. There, group together.
Okay, so he's up there.
Oh,
Well, we've arrived, so I guess we both jumped off the steed.
Mm-hmm.
got my scenes. And for posterity's purposes, we're just kind of like there-ish.
For a more accurate distance.
Yes.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20. I mean,
Mechanic
technically,
purposes, I'm assuming.
with the amount of speed the steed has, Yeah, basically, I just want to know where you. At this point, the camera's more zoomed in, so it's like, where do you want to be in this area as far as Sari's placement? Because you probably have to wait till Sari even does anything.
Yeah.
Why does
Would it
she
be
have to
fair
wait
if
though?
they
Thank
go
you.
on the same turn?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like
So this
they'd be
Yeah,
effectively
so this is like simultaneously happening. Okay, yeah, for sure.
Right. He jumps off and does his thing.
I have such a hard time picking these because so many of mine are like AoEs.
I mean, it's a big creature.
Boom.
Yeah.
Get it's I'm
The two
clapping
most
my
dexterous
hands. Get
people are right next to
him.
the creature, so we're probably gonna be
Yeah.
fine.
No, that's the
Do your
thing is I
worst.
was like, there's people right next to the creature and these are AoEs.
Oh, do your worst.
The creature's also very big. I'm sure you could figure out how to place an AoE spell without hitting either of us. Unless you want to. Be malicious. It's the I didn't ask how big the room was. I said I cast fireball.
Fireball.
Where is Pitbull? We're 5 years into this decade. Where is Mr. Worldwide?
I think he's in the 305.
If you can't figure out how to shape Moonbeam without hitting Niavara, that's
I
fine. It's called It Sends a Message.
That's not the message he's trying to send.
It's a joke. It's joke.
I'm gonna cast Flame Blade, which I get a fiery blade in my hand, and that's uh he's holding it.
Does it say that you can make a strike on the turn that you
I'm
summon
not
it?
close enough to make a strike.
Can you walk the rest of the way over? 30 feet.
Did Sorry dropped him off of the horse, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Close up as I could.
He could go right there.
As we say in
Hey, I touched
rogue
you. I have an
circles.
innate. Here, this is what I'm giving you. Let's give that to Veldrin.
Oh, well, he was able to get there anyway.
Oh, okay. Okay. I thought there was a speed issue.
No. I wasn't sure. I was like, is he up in the sky or is he on the ground? Because if he's in
On
the
the
sky,
ground.
he
I
can't
dropped you on
exactly
the
run
ground.
over.
I dropped you. I dropped you on the ground.
It's
Okay.
kill, as we'd say in rogue circles.
So there we go
Yep, that
for
would
my
definitely
attack.
hit.
And then it is 18 because there's a +3 to it.
Subtract 3 more. Go. All right. So you set some of it flame. Sticky, sticky, sticky flame. Not really on fire, but the flame blade. It attacks hit a target, takes fire damage, you go to a plus spellcasting modifier. And illumination. Alright.
Yeah.
Anything else you want to do?
Nope. That's it.
Alright. Sorry. You and your horse.
Me and my horse. Okay.
That's proper hit. Hold on.
So this thing is, it's not just ground height, but it kind of is ground height, ground level. Is that right? Or,
Got some reach.
well, okay.
Because that should have more health than 25 health.
I guess we're just gonna. Well, I'm staying on my steed, and I'm bounding up, and I pull out another javelin, and wait, what's this thing here? Where I go?
Javelins does she have? She has 6. Okay. So
What
you're
does
down
this
to
do with the
4
javelin?
javelins.
Am I okay?
Because you have
Just
6, you
seems the
threw 2.
easiest. Okay. It seems the easiest from the horse. I guess. I guess my long sword could reach
You
down.
you do still have that arcane crossbow.
Oh, shit! I forgot about that one. That's that one from.
So you wouldn't be using up any ammo or anything because it's got magical ammunition.
All right, let's try that puppy. Put it through. This weapon. Have a, you have a bonus to attack and damage rolls made with this magic weapon. You have a bonus to attack and damage rolls? What does that mean?
So just roll it.
Yes, sir. Yeah, it's one attack. Should I just roll my second one?
Yep.
Hmm,
Not so much of the second.
not so much. All right, so damage on the. Well, I'm doing. Gonna also do. So I get 2 damage rolls on that. Oops, I didn't mean to do that twice. Sorry.
She's getting a little more used to it.
All right, let me try again so I could take. Well, I'll
7.
take the 7.
Good feat to have.
I guess that's all I can do is I speed on by.
We'll do roll damage again.
Roll damage
It,
again. I only got 1.
oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I missed the second attack.
Yeah, I
Sorry.
only got 1.
All right, Zid.
Unfortunately.
Well, actually, unless you want to move.
Well, I'm in motion. I mean, this happened as I'm, you know, galloping by
Right.
or trotting by or something. So I'm in motion. I'm headed off to turn around again to come at it again if I need to.
5, 10, 5, 30.
All right. So yeah, I'm gonna go. How do I do the? How do I split it again? I have enough movement. I can. If this is accurate
Yes.
as far as okay, then I can get here. Um.
And it's control click.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Okay. I'm gonna do this. Advantage.
Yep, I'd say a 21 hits a
Flanking.
very large creature. Imagine if it had an AC of 20. That'd be funny.
I'm gonna do. Hold on.
Knock it prone.
What is it? Yeah, I'm gonna knock it prone. I'm gonna try and poison it. So I'll do this first.
Poison is not immune to poison.
That's with sneak attack, and then
Nice.
Oh,
I saved one of my sneak attack dice for poison.
Oh no, it has 1 health left. Oh, it literally has 1 health left. It has 29. Oh, that's rough. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. All right, poison condition. Con save. That's pretty good constitution.
Yeah, and I like theatrically, Zed has no idea if that failed or passed its save. He just attempted to poison it.
Yep. I would say it looks like it's on its last leg, but it doesn't have any.
Pseudopods are writhing.
Let's see.
Yeah, that's
So
my turn
it
though.
has 2 people grappled, so it's going to. Oh, I've been doing this wrong. It technically was supposed to have 2 pseudopod attack. Whatever. Oh well. Yeah, it gets to bite once and pseudopod twice. Damn it. Ah well. Ah well. Let's make full use of what it has available. I guess it does make sense. It's kind of just a mimic. So, let's see. We got 2 people grappled. We're gonna put a pseudopod on anybody who's not grappled. So it's gonna pseudopod at Zed. I'm just gonna go left to right. As it's basically getting everybody stuck to it.
Wait, what about Sorry is like
She's
Sorry
too far
is
away.
on
Too far away.
yeah.
Ooh. Hmm. Hmm. How far away do you want Sorry to be?
Uh well she went on maybe she's 30 feet away. She went on running and is turning around in a wide arc, so
So like basically where you are on the board? Because you never moved.
I uh sure, that's fine, yeah. Yeah, because she's coming back around in a circle.
Let me calculate something. Mm-hmm. You know what? Let's forego getting people stuck to it.
Ugh.
Sounds good to me.
And instead, its action.
Oh.
See, how do I rotate this?
Oh, fuck.
Owie. Dunk
I've
us
been
now.
tethered to this thing for. I'm an idiot.
I need to see how I can rotate this. Let's see. I haven't had to use a cone template before.
They're nasty. They don't work very nicely.
I could have been using my
Okay.
bonus actions for the last 2 turns to do witch bolt damage.
Oh. Oh, that sucks, man. In my Pathfinder game, cones suck so bad that our DM just says, I assume that you are big enough people that you can figure out how big the cone is.
And the lines are drawn, so. That
But if you
works
look
out.
correctly, the
Oh.
cone is working on one side but not the other correctly.
Yeah. I'm just looking at it as like as long as it's technically going through your model, because that's sort of how we calculate if you have half cover or like quarter cover, like
Mm.
how much percentage of the token can you see. So the line's dragging over it, then that's in the cone. It's just the highlighting
Those of
is
us who are
what's
those of
up?
us who are grappled, do we have like disadvantage on a dexterity savings throw or anything like that?
Yep.
I think it
Okay.
automatically applies it if we, try to roll it right now because
Oh,
we
we
have the
do have
condition
that
applied.
effect, haven't we? I'm going to use my inspiration again, my dwarven will to survive. I feel like I'll give that another go.
All right, let's see.
Uh,
Let's see what your dwarven will to survival gets you.
Woo!
We're gonna keep the 11. So I'm gonna be cheeky and keep the inspiration.
All right, so let's see what we got. So sorry also has to make the save. Sorry, and the steed, because technically
Make
you're there.
make the save.
Question,
Okay.
and I'm parsing hairs a little bit here, but like when you use an inspiration to re-roll, Kozik, you wouldn't have re-rolled at disadvantage. You would have just re-rolled one dice, which technically would have net you a nat 20.
What do you get?
Oh,
If you look at the rolls. Now this is DM discretion, but
7. Yep, because
you
now
don't
when you
when you use your
re-roll, you're
inspiration to
replacing one.
re-roll, yeah, you're just rolling one dice to replace that last dice roll. You're not necessarily rolling with disadvantage again. Or advantage if you had that. You're just rolling one re-roll. And without disadvantage, you would have got a nat 20. Just saying.
well, these are mysterious creatures, powerful forces.
Mm-hmm. You guys
So if
notice
that's the
these
case,
things
you'd have
when
your inspiration back.
pretty much. All right, so what did who get? That was a lot of rerolls. Let's see.
Yeah.
I got 18.
11.
No, Koza got a nat 20.
5.
You sure you don't want that 14? Because technically you see that's when it gets into the situation where it's like you roll the dice, saw the result, and then made a decision. It's like,
Oh no, that was re-rolling the disadvantage.
Are we supposed to have disadvantage?
No,
just
I
people are
am because I'm
grappled.
restrained.
Oh, I see.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, so
Oh, yep, that's
Niavara's would
true.
be an
Yeah,
11. Yeah,
would
yeah.
be.
That's what I'm saying. I'm an 11.
That makes sense. That wasn't inspiration. That was, yeah, the disadvantage roll.
That's why I'm saying I'm keeping the
Okay.
inspo because I just forgot to actually click the disadvantage. I thought I was going to automatically do it.
Okay, so Niavara, fail. Veldrin, fail. Kozik.
And Kozik, you also got inspiration again.
Yeah, one of your two disads was actually a
Well,
20.
if that's the way it works, I'll click the button here. Yoink.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Holy shit.
So sorry, you also get to make a roll for the steed.
Ah,
Oh
roll
my
for the
god,
steed.
that is such a high concentration thing. Wait a second.
I don't know what that.
All right, we both got 18.
You have to actually roll concentration for what's the word? For spiritual weapon now? Boo! They really did say clerics know your place.
Oh, clerics were pretty strong.
Boo!
Um, why is it 19? Let's see. It's 39, but it's supposed to be 10 or half the damage, whichever's higher.
Like that's insanely high for a saving throw for concentration, right? I'm used to it being like 15, like, pretty high but passable.
Let's see. Dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes that damage. And is blinded till the end of the turn. Creature has half damage.
In game context, what's half of 39?
It's rounded down, so
It's 19.
Oh, wait,
19.
aren't your con saves always just based on being above 10?
Depends.
so it is either 10, like when you take damage, it's either 10 or half
Uh-huh.
of the damage. More often than not, it's typically
Oh,
10, which
because
and you
the
have
damage isn't good. Yeah, I got you.
yeah.
Holy shit. Okay.
That's so high.
That's crazy.
So I'm just trying to calculate this here.
The damage that thing did took Veldrin down to 6.
Had you already been attacked?
From the cone.
Oh, it's because you have 45. You only have 45 hit points.
Yeah, that's
Veldrin's
19.
very squishy. That's why I don't engage in fights very often, because Cube tends to hit the people who attack.
This is why Veldrin wants to talk things out most often.
Sibling differences. Improve your con score.
At level 7. I think you should have higher than 35. I can't remember. Did we have Veldrin roll? 45
Yeah,
might
you
still
did.
be low.
Veldrin rolled a 5 for dex save, yeah.
No, I'm talking about for hit points.
Oh,
Oh.
no, I took averages.
Okay. Well, that's easy to backwards math it. I guess Druid's interesting.
No,
Druids
druids, they're like, this is for the people who like to suffer to play.
It's also that he's got a really, really low con score. So for every level, you're actually getting one less health. Like, oh, some druids will like have by at this point like a 16 in Constitution. For every level, you have an additional 2 points that you're missing out on.
I mean, if that were the
I-
key stat. Because Druid's...
My druid's
Yeah,
my
druids aren't
druid's
a
got like
con.
1 more
Oh,
con point than you, and I have 10 more health than you, so we're kind of on track.
at least I have advantage in this bullshit because I have Warcaster.
Let's see, what's Warcaster do? I think you should. But yeah, it would be a
Yeah.
19. I did the math.
God, that's evil.
Eventually, you guys lined up perfectly for it.
Are you
Glad I
fucking
moved.
kidding me? That's fine. Do I spin the thing on this? Is it passable? Because I literally have to get so high on it.
So again, if you inspo it, you don't roll with advantage. You're just rolling 1d20.
I know, which is why I'm like, it's so high
So
anyway.
yeah,
I don't think I could even get
exactly.
it.
It's tough. Yeah.
Well, it's Neovara's turn. That was all it. That was its action, and it doesn't really move. So it spewed just like after you did a bunch of damage to it. It just spewed this cone of just horribly caustic, like it burns getting on you.
I think she'd be like, fucking Christ. Because obviously there goes her free damage.
You did do the save for the horse, right? I was 18. Yeah.
Oh yeah, boo. They really did increase the amount of healing for cure wounds. Boo. I played Healbot Cleric before. I did my time in Azkaban.
I gotta calculate this for the horse.
We're gonna give a plus a level 1 heal spell to Veldrin, who's next to her.
You say that with such contempt.
I do have contempt.
Heals.
There is contempt going on right now.
Oh wait, I needed my spellcasting modifier, which is a 4. So it's actually 11.
The emotional damage from being helpful.
It's not the emotional damage from being helpful. It's the emotional damage of realizing how badly they fucked up one of my favorite classes. Because before, it's like the risk reward. You heal a little bit, or you can do like have like really high damage spells. It's like the fun of it, right? Now they're like, no, sit back in your place, little caster. As my friend was joking, it's because they're not wizards. They're wizards of the coast, not clerics of the coast.
Yeah, how dare you outdamage wizards?
Right? How dare I outdamage? Heal us is what they say.
And heal and have better armor. How dare?
Literally, they got so mad at us that they're like, no, we have to take away your best spells. They're too broken. Wizards can't use them.
Hey, you know what my response to that?
Huh?
If only you were a druid from 3.5 to now.
Oh,
Anybody who's played a druid since then knows that pain of the nerf. Anyway.
My friend was also a druid from 3.5.
Oh, it hurts so much.
It's also not druids of the coast. Bonus action, dagger. So it's a bonus action.
If you
I forget how
make
the
an
damage
extra
works.
attack. So if you stab once, then the nick comes into play.
So there's no attack. There's only the bonus action.
So,
I'm using basically one hand is healing, the other hand is trying to still do ineffectual damage.
Okay. Still a rogue, I think they can do that.
Alright, but it's not the full damage roll that I get here because it's only the 1d4, right?
Yep, just the weapon damage.
That's what I thought.
As long as you hit, something funny could happen.
Oh wait, did I hit? It was an 11.
You have advantage.
Oh shit, right.
But wait, but disadvantage because you're strained. How do we do this?
Cry.
Yeah, it would be just the 11. Unless you want to use an inspo, I guess.
Nah, not worth it. I will just keep seething.
Sure about that?
I'll seep Kothmald
Could be hilarious.
and hope our
Okay.
warlock does something better.
Alright, grappled warlock.
All right. Well, I'm smarting from this this horde mace that I just got in my face. So, but I can still see and I can still attack as I writhe around. So I'm gonna keep trying to attack with my Eldritch Blast. It's my only way to lash out at this thing.
Alright, disadvantage.
There's one.
13.
Ah! And then there's the next one.
They
Ah,
both
lucky
miss.
13s.
Oh.
All right.
Foosh,
And I
foosh.
can't try to break the grapple because I've already attacked, so I'm stuck where I am.
Yep, you are still stuck to the little the pseudopod. Beldrin.
Surrounded by opulence. Kill this thing.
Uh, trying to find where my sword is. Okay,
You
flame
got a nice
blade.
stick now.
I know what the stick is. It was one of my funnies. Um, yeah, he's swinging with that sword.
That's gonna hit.
Nice.
And
Can you do 1 point of damage?
can I do 1 point of damage? Boy, can I! That's 17.
All right, feel free to describe how you overkill it by 13 health with a flame blade.
Yeah,
so
with the flame
tired.
blade. I think to Neophara this would uh ring a little darkly. He is moving like he did when he was a paladin.
I think she would, to most people, look. I think the only person who would notice is like Kozik, because to Kozik, she's been the most jocular, the most pushing of the buttons. I think he'd notice that she looks almost a little scared. But other than that, like, quickly gone.
And at that point, I would say the room falls silent, but you also know the other encroaching creature. But that will be a situation for next time. That'll be a problem for future everybody.
Oh, the horde is too dangerous. The treasure horde must escape.
The other encroaching creatures, so the tentacles up by the front door of the place are not the same.
Yeah.
They don't belong
I
to this
forgot
one. They
to
belong to
ask.
somebody else.
I was gonna ask if at one point, if when Sari and I noticed that out of the corner of our eyes, if once we saw this Sarlacc pit show up, did they seem like they were connected to that creature, or did it seem like it was the typical sort of tentacles that have been showing up?
This looks like a whole different creature in itself.
Oh
Interesting.
boy. Cute, why is
Here,
the it was a long green line underneath my horse and then it's down to red.
that's the horse's health.
What's that about? Ah, okay.
Gosh.
Nice. Well,
Well,
that was
I'm
fun.
tired, my friends, so I'm going to say that was really fun and I'm ready to go to bed now.
Why did the cat lead us to the cloak monster?
Maybe the cloak monster has a map to the Black Diamond. Well,
Oh, it's
these things work
tattooed on
in
its
mysterious
underbelly.
ways.
Gone now. We can fish it out of the dead mimic here.
Exactly. We take it out of its mouth, and
I
clean it
wonder
out
if
from
this
the
is
water.
we have like a mimic of holding. I wonder if this is its bigger brother.
The
This
mimic
is
of
Oh yeah.
treasure.
this is trying to
How do you
liberate its
feel?
brothers. Clearly.
It would have devoured it just like us.
I also love that Marius is just like, y'all can figure this shit out. Leave me out of it.
I was thinking
Marius,
about it too in the middle of all this. Like, what is because Marius saw that it was treasure, and and he was kind of like disgruntled and upset about it because it was like this was what was
Yeah,
here. This was what
this is what all my
this
friends
is what we
died for.
protected. Like we lost everyone for this, and
Mhm.
then this creature is in here, which is very interesting. So I was kind of thinking midway through this session, uh, like, what is Marius not only doing but thinking about all this if he's aware.
We come back and he's like, "Have you guys finished looting my dead friend's belongings?"
Right, right.
And
Speaking
we're
of
like,
cubes, I'll make my list. I forgot to. I apologize.
I mean, it
Cubes
just
is like, you
was
don't want loot? That's fine with
like,
me.
all right, okay. You get torn leathers and a pocket full of money.
Nice. You find one
pocket
candle.
sand.
Yeah. All right, you guys.
In before the candle is actually a key magical item that we use every fight.
All right, guys. Everyone, have a great.
Have a
All
good night.
Y'all take
Before
care.
I do want to
What's up?
share a little funny that happened today.
All right. So I'm gonna wrap it up there as, post game. Let's do this one. All right. So, with that being said, thank you guys for being here. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you all. Um, wrap it up there. But let's see. Announce many things. So we do this every Tuesday. We usually try and start around 7:40 Pacific, but things happen. Um, away. I'm okay with keeping that image up. That's a good. That's a good summation. Summation. Um, let's see. Yeah, so 7:40 Pacific. Um, I'll I'll get this up on the Ubles Tubles as per usual, usually by Mondays. Um, um, yeah, I think that's the gist of it. I can't. Uh, okay. Stuff. Okay. Yep. Sorry, I'm just brain farting right now. Uh, so we'll be back at it tomorrow at 5:30 Pacific. Um, the other game that I run. And with that being said, I hope you have a wonderful morning, evening, or whatever's in between for you, or whenever you end up watching this. Um, and hopefully catch you again next time. But until then, have yourself a good one. All right. See you next time.